Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf. And tonight, I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Jakob. Himbo, that is.
It is so good to be back.
We have Nyx.
Oh.
We have Frey.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
And we have Strider, but I believe they are AFK at the moment, which is fine.
Now I'm just muted because I'm trying to finish things.
Either way, that's fine. So, how are we all doing tonight?
To recovery. Also, if I just randomly dip, it's because my food is here, but people get lost on the way to me because I'm like right at the edge by the river and it goes into an alleyway, so a lot of drivers get very confused about it. So we'll see how long they're gonna be looking for me.
That tracks.
We've got bagels! Woo! Thank you, Dover.
Hey, Dover,
Now
good to have you in.
Now I want bagels.
I should have eaten something else before I got started, but it's okay. There'll be time for food later. In the meantime... Are we ready to get started?
Let's go.
Cool, yeah. Sorry again for the late start. Time got a bit away from me, and it's been a weird energy day, but I'm good and I'm hyped for game tonight. So, if everyone's ready, without any further ado, let's get into it. Well, not directly into it. We want to do the introduction first. I'm prepared.
It's okay. None of us are prepared.
No, you are not.
I meant to be supportive, but that just sounded menacing.
Listen, I'm prepared. I'm just really sick and super hot.
Oh.
Yeah, you're hot.
Well, now my temperature finally matches my looks. I'm no longer a
It has
cold-hearted
been
bitch.
several months since the Rebuilder Core of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the destruction wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. When we last left our heroes, Layla was locked in mortal combat with none other than the gym leader and cloister leader, Blue of Green Cloister. The battle was hard fought, and both trainers were pushed to their limits, each one taking one Pokemon from the other, and each one having to resort to all of their most desperate of resources, including reviving their Pokemon. However, at the end of things, it was down to Layla and Blue with Brienne and the revived Lucci and Blue's Alakazam, who managed to keep his distance and put up a hell of a fight against each of them. But in the end, Blue was able to do his best and get off a Hyper Beam as Brienne cut a massive attack on him, taking Brienne down. However, since Lucci was still alive and up at the end of the fight, Layla was the victor and won her Earth Badge. Afterwards, the team got together to congratulate Layla, but also to figure out what their next move was going to be. Still, at the time, however, the team was far too exhausted and they had other problems to worry about. Namely, Sam's vision had apparently gone for good, as it had been aggravated by the sandstorm and the activity therein. And now Sam must cope with being blind and going through life with his newfound disability, and the trainers need to rest for a new journey as the next day dawns. Thus we resume our story. I'll take that one. And we are going to open up to that night before bed as Layla and Magenta are doing some training together, as well as exploring their feelings for one another, having shared a brief, exchange of affection at the end of Layla's gym battle. Okay, I think it's time for a break, Layla. Don't you think?
I think Nick stepped away for food.
Oh, well, ain't that just something? Yep, okay, that's just me missing that then. Instead, we are going to pop over to Toshiko and Sam. Oh, wait. Okay, so Sam is currently asleep.
Toshi could send a message to Ranger Cromwell.
Sure, what do you want to say?
Alright, here we go. Dear Ranger Cromwell, I have a friend who was recently blinded. To help train his ear, I would like to request Ranger assistance in capturing audio recordings of individual Pokemon doing stuff. Professor Grandoak has helped me set up a server that should make it easy to upload and tag audio files as supplementary Pokedex data. Any assistance the Rangers could provide would be greatly appreciated.
Alright. You will not have long to wait for a reply from Ranger Cromwell, as they will respond. Toshi, it is good to hear from you. Glad to hear you and your team are alive, though we are sorry to hear about Sam's current condition. Given how much you've helped us in the past, we are more than willing to do anything and everything we can to assist you and your team as well as Sam's recovery, and we hope for the best. As of right now, we don't have too many sounds on file for Pokemon movements as you requested, but we will send you what we do have and keep you updated with many more as we go out capturing more for research purposes. And they will include several files of some of the Pokemon they have on hand for Pokemon movement sounds and what environments they got.
This is a project that we're starting. Hell yeah. Toshi expresses gratitude appropriately in email or message or whatnot.
At that moment, Toshiko, you'll receive a ping on your Pokegear.
Toshi will pull it up.
And on that, we're then going to jump over to Layla and Magenta.
We don't get to know what was on it?
Guess we'll just have to wait and see.
You son of a bitch! It's porn. Someone sent Toshi porn.
Oh my god. So, Layla and Magenta have just recently finished up a round of training in their, with their respective Pokemon.
Layla is using this as an excuse to train up some of the ones in daycare, and since Chunk is out, she thinks it's appropriate to have Grace just kind of oversee him.
Right on.
Because he needs a babysitter.
All right. I think it's time for a little break, don't you, Layla?
Yeah. Although I think some need it more than others, she says, looking at Chunk.
You're gonna see Chunk looking over, and he's gonna be sort of like rumbling as he's holding his belly.
Are you hungry again?
Blah. He opens his mouth. And Annabelle is gonna sort of like hop over, just curiously looking inside.
No. Layla's gonna Grace?
Grace is gonna intersperse her hammer between Chunk and Annabelle Lee. And then Annabelle Lee's just gonna hop on top of the hammer.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Chunk is then gonna start like jumping and snapping his jaws, trying to grab Grace. Or trying to grab Annabelle Lee in his mouth. And Annabelle Lee's just gonna keep like fluttering away as he keeps biting down on the hammer.
Layla's gonna inch a little bit closer. Excuse me, Dorian. Excuse me. And Layla's gonna pick him up. This time she's gonna pick him up by, like, his fin.
His rough skin hurts a bit as you grab onto him. And as you pull him off the hammer, you will suddenly see Chunk's body begin to glow.
Oh shit! Layla just drops him.
Bonk! Here we are. As Chunk's body goes from a round 90% mouth with fin on top to a more elongated form, his arms growing out as well as his legs, and him also sprouting a tail, as his head also begins to reform into a more pronounced shape with an actual neck, as the light fades away, and...
Oh no.
Chunk has evolved into Gabite! And he is immediately going to have a more sinister look in his eyes. He turns to face Grace, bares his fangs, and then Grace just bonks him on the head once more. Bonk.
Thank you, Grace.
And Annabelle is going to land on the recently prone Chunk.
And then Gabite charges over to try and eat the orchestra who played the evolution music. He would.
And then Gabite turns to face the camera and lunges at the screen, trying to eat the audience.
Jesus.
No!
Excuse me.
Well,
Pokemon got so violent.
at least you got a big sister looking out for you. She'll basically pick up Annabelle Lee and she'll put it back on Grace's hammer.
As Annabelle Lee stands on Grace's hammer, it is going to let out a chirp. And then it is also going to be engulfed in a bright light.
What, again?
I just talked about how tiny the bird was!
Come on!
As its body grows out to a longer and larger size as well, its wings expanding and its feathers on its head and body also elongating out, and its talons stretching out as well until finally the light fades and upon the hammer floats.
Oh, you are pretty looking like that. That is a pretty shiny.
God damn.
But it was so tiny.
Congratulations! Annabelle Lee has evolved into Corvisquire. Godblight has been registered to your Pokedex. Corvisquire has been registered to your Pokedex.
Well, I was gonna say it's a good thing Chunk is no longer 70% mouth, but that helps too. Layla's... Sorry, go ahead.
He still looks like he's got a pretty sizable mouth on him. Just a sizable everything else too now.
Layla is kind of looking towards Dorian and Kai and Hade, being like, anybody else? Anybody else want to evolve?
Baconator's gonna trot forward and then just let a loud as its body is engulfed in bright white lights.
Jesus Christ!
Baconator!
Yo, you guys mind getting like one of those punch cards, like after the 5th evolution, the 6th one's free, because you guys are gonna wipe that out.
Oh, right!
You get one of those going.
Who's got the flash photography going on
As
in here?
Baconator's body suddenly becomes bigger, rounder, more bulbous as he stands on 2 legs now, his tail extending out and his body chubbing out, and his arms getting much more bulky, until finally you see...
He's so big!
It's a double
Baconator has
Baconator.
evolved into Pignite. Oh my gosh, look at you!
I'm sorry, I have to point this out. Dover's been having a blast with all these evolution. And then Layla is surrounded by a white light too. She turns into a Chinese dragon creature. Layla has evolved into Laylong. And then Himbo evolves into 3 of himself, a la Dugtrino. Himbo has evolved into Thembo.
Oh my gosh. And that seems to be the end of the evolution train for tonight.
Are we sure? Like, Layla is looking at Mincemeat and Riolu. How about you two? You want to get in on this action? Nobody?
Riolu tilts their head and Mincemeat just stands stoically. Jeez, Layla, sound more disappointed about our Pokemon evolving.
I'm just saying, we're in a hospital, and all this white light, it might, I don't know, might worry some people. Also, usually when an evolution happens, we usually experience it like one at a time, not like half the team.
Well, I guess a lot of our Pokemon were really close to evolving.
That makes sense. Jeez, daycare must be really good if all of you guys really got there.
Well, now that our resources are connected, we might be able to exchange a lot of that help, and that might be getting the Pokemon more care and more experience.
That's good. Makes me feel less bad about leaving them behind. But I guess they're having fun in daycare. At least I
Layla.
hope they are. Yes?
You will receive a ping on your Pokegear.
Okay. Layla goes to check it.
It is a message from Cynthia.
Shit. Okay. What does it say?
Evidently it was sent some time ago whilst you were training, so... Give me just a second. As you open
Go ahead.
As you open up the message, you will see Cynthia appear on your screen as a hologram. Hey, Rebuilders, it's Cynthia. I'm reporting to you with some good news. I've managed to drive Lance back into the central hub of the Indigo Plateau. All I need to do now is finish him off, and I can open up the Pokemon League for you and your team. Lance is persistent and stubborn, but he's a fool to think he can stand against me. And then you see the screen sort of like flicker a bit as the message sort of like cuts out slightly. Should have the Pokemon League back in its rightful hands by tomorrow morning. I'll report to you once it's done. Hope to see you soon, Rebuilders. And the message ends. Well,
Layla looks kind of... like she doesn't look happy.
what's the matter, Layla? I would have thought that this would be good news for you. It sounds like we're finally gonna get a chance to actually get into the Pokemon League.
I know. It's just... don't get me wrong. That is good. It's just... I've looked up to Lance ever since I was a kid. So, hearing about him attacking someone like Cynthia, someone like just attacking anyone like this, it doesn't feel right.
Well,
So when she says that she wants to finish him off for good, it doesn't sit right with me.
she's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. I mean, I don't think she's gonna... She wouldn't do that, would she? I mean, she's a Pokemon League champion, and she's not a killer. Is she?
Well, now that idea's in my mind.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it worse.
No, I know, just... Cynthia's strong, but she's not aggressive. Not unless she's challenged. At least that's what I've read about her. And based on, how she interacted, she was very kind. She was very loving and hold on. Oh, I just got a bad idea, and I hope I'm wrong. Layla wants to look at the video message again, and she wants to take a good, hard look at Cynthia.
Okay. As you do that, Toshiko, you just saw the same message from Cynthia.
There was that little bit where it cut off. Toshi is going to send messages to the rest of the party, assuming that they've been sent this, but whether or not they've seen it, like Toshi's checking Jakob to see if Jakob knows.
And I suppose that'll bring us over to Jakob, who last we left him was, I believe he just got off the phone with Maroon.
Yes, and Jakob was midway typing through a email that he was about to send as the message popped up and disrupted his email, so he was trying to start viewing the video, but he had not got all the way through it yet.
Then I will say that we will open up to Jakob as he's just about to finish off the video message with Cynthia.
Can I do... I mean, Cynthia's powerful, but finish it off by tomorrow morning is a little bit That's a little bit difficult to believe being that easy. Can I do intuition to detect if she's trying to like conceal any kind of information or if she's trying to hide what's going on?
I'll let you do an intuition check on the content of the message.
Vibe check.
I did very bad.
Oh my god! 5 ones?
Damn.
And still got an 18.
Still got an 18.
Virtuosos, man.
I'm the non-combat character, which means my combat is the skill checks. I'm gonna get focus 8d6 so the next time an Alakazam tries to read my mind, its head explodes. Just boom, overload it. Yeah, I mean, Jakob's confident about Cynthia, but that is also kind of like, you're finishing things off that easily? You've pushed back that fast and that quick? I mean, yeah, but are you just trying to act overconfident and try to kind of make us feel like things are totally okay?
Oh boy.
Alright, so Jakob, given what you know about Cynthia and what you've experienced from her, you having also tended her Pokemon personally in the past, you can tell that if anyone could single-handedly drive back Lance, it could be her. So, what she's saying is not implausible. However, there is still something about it that doesn't sit right with you. Namely, there's a part of the way she spoke that feels a bit off-putting. Namely, the part of when she said, Lance is persistent and stubborn, but he's a fool to think he can stand against me. Something about the way she says that seems unusually malicious.
That's a concern.
And the screen flicker, this could also just be you being paranoid about technology, but there's also something a little off-putting about that either. Namely with, it could just be paranoia about not knowing what she said or what she's missed or what's cutting out of this or that. There could be a number of things there in that, but even then, it's like, you don't get good vibes off of this message that's supposed to be encouraging.
Jakob sighs as he realizes he is going to have to type a second email. Truly, we live in the darkest of timelines.
A second email? Oh no. We are
One day.
well and truly fucked.
Could Toshi also make an intuition check for the same?
Yeah, she may.
Yeah,
Everybody
Jakob's
making
thought
all of
is-
these intuition checks, and like, jeez, Layla has nowhere.
Jakob's thought on this is basically something about this seems a bit weird. I'd like to see if I could run this by, maybe run it by AJ and see if AJ thinks anything is off base about the message itself, not what's being said by Cynthia, but like the file that was sent to us.
And also, Layla, I mean, you don't need an intuition roll to draw these conclusions either.
Okay.
Like, if you feel like something's off for, like, reasons on your own that Layla would naturally
No.
come to, yeah.
No, like what Layla is coming to, like that's why she said, "Wait, I need to see that hologram again."
And yeah, Toshiko, you also get a very similar conclusion to Jakob in your own analysis of the message being sent, that it is a bit out of character for Cynthia to speak that way, but it could also be a number of other things. Yet also, the way the screen flickers, the way that it does after she says that, you feel a nagging sense of familiarity about it. Like, you could not place it by any logical means, but the way that it happened and when it happened just feels eerie to you.
Yeah, Jakob is pretty focused on the email he was writing before. He's not going to be sending that right now. But what I am going to do is I'm going to try and write an email to AJ, asking AJ to take a closer look at this transmission because something seems weird. Something seems off about it.
AJ, if you are with us.
They are not. They went to go get something to cool themselves off.
No worries, that's fine. I'm going to say that AJ is asleep right now, along with CC.
And Sam is also passed out.
Yes.
Yeah, Jakob's just sending that email off, and then he's going to get back to his other email, where he is sending a email to Toshi's mom about the stuff.
I don't like the way you said that.
Yeah, me neither.
Toshi's mom has better Pokemon education than Jakob does, and I have a Ditto, and it needs to be making eggs.
Hey, Toshi, I need to talk to your mom about breeding.
Yeah, I already made that joke, I think, like 2 sessions ago. It was good then, it's good now.
Hey, Strider, how you feeling?
Wonderful.
Okay. You good? Jakob sent AJ an email.
We received a video message, and the way that it was speaking and the way that it seemed put together, Jakob was like, "Look, I'm not good with computers, but I'm good enough to know that that shit does not look right."
And AJ,
like, I'm not a medic, but if you are losing a leg, I'm probably going to be like, there should be something there.
And AJ, you also would have received this message. In case you were not there for it, it was a message from Cynthia.
No, I was there. I was
Okay,
just...
Good. Just making sure.
Yeah, Jakob just thinks that something is real weird with that, so AJ was the first person he thought of to be like, hey, could you look at this in a way that, like, is smart? Like, not that I can do, the thing that you do.
At this point, all of us are collectively like, something seems off about this, but for entirely different reasons.
Everybody is like, this is bad, and we all have a different reason, and that makes it worse, actually.
AJ's off. He's
What was that? You were a bit quiet.
Oh, I said AJ's on it. He's
got it.
Already trying to.
All right. Tech Ed, if you want to try and like parse any sort of like technical issues with the message.
Ew.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Honestly, that's the average between you and between Toshi and Jakob. Himbo, with a virtuoso skill, rolled 5 1s.
I saw that.
Still got an 18.
Still got an 18.
So
I mean, I'm a virtuoso, but like, that's still gross.
So the flickering was likely some form of transmission glitch or like recording glitch or a lag of some kind that just created a bit of communication distortion that got sent along. A number of things could cause that to happen. Poor connection, damaged equipment, interference in the signal, which can also be caused by a number of things like bad weather or certain Pokemon that could interfere with the signal and transmission.
And the rest?
Well, the rest of the message, like, I mean, it played out pretty solidly. But, like, for the contents of that message, if you want to analyze that, that would be either guile or intuition.
Oh, fucking clicked on Sam. Guile it is. Stunning.
Hey.
She seems to be carrying herself pretty confidently, and you don't inherently sense any sort of like falsehoods or suspicious activity in her voice, but you're also free to draw your own conclusions.
I mean, it's weird, guys, but nothing seems off. Like, these are all pretty much to be explained stuff. If you want, I can delve deeper into it, but that's lack of sleep in my part.
No, it's more important for you to keep resting. Maybe it's not something that's wrong with the transmission, but that doesn't sound right for Cynthia.
So, Layla wants to see the message again, but instead of listening to the message, she's taking a good, long, hard look at Cynthia.
Alright, I am going to call that perception or focus.
I'm gonna do perception because that one's better.
Lance is persistent and stubborn, but he's a fool if you think he can stand against me.
So what are you looking for exactly, Layla?
I am looking... Okay. Layla is looking for something, because she spent quite a bit of time with Cynthia. Is there something about Cynthia's physicality that seems odd, inconsistent, or incorrect?
There's something about her physicality in that moment that feels familiar, but also familiarly off-putting. Namely, when you saw her getting up from her bed when she was resting sick in the village at night, and you saw her going out with, like, I want to say, like, her Pokemon or something. It's been a while since that episode.
I know what you're talking about. Like, she kind of had an episode and she was acting really weird.
Yeah. For a split second as she says that, you get a vibe of like that.
Oh, this was not what I thought it was at all. It's arguably worse. Layla is going to tap on Alistair's ashes.
Alright. Layla, is everything alright?
Hang on. I need to check something first, but I need to call a friend and I need a consult.
Okay. What are you... Ah! And she's gonna just sort of like be taken aback as Alistair manifests from the ashes. Layla,
It's okay. He's with me.
But there's no one there. There's just an aura of fear. She can see me?
Kind of, kid. She can see your aura. She's an aura guardian. Right now, all she sees is your fear.
Who are you talking to, Layla? What's going on?
Okay, that fear aura you see is...
And as you see, like, Magenta getting scared, Alistair is also gonna start, like, recoiling and hiding and fading.
Hey, no. Listen, buddy, I need your help. Okay? I need your help. Okay? I know I put you in a weird situation, but I need... Something seems really, really off, and I need a ghost to look into it.
A ghost?
Hi. Layla is going to gesture to Alistair, which in her eyes is the Aura Guardian. It's like, okay, Alistair, Magenta, Alistair. Now.
Layla, make
Okay.
me a leadership roll. I know I'm asking a lot with that, but it's just
Command.
what it is.
Well,
Command,
I don't
yeah,
have
that's
leadership, but I have command.
Yeah, make me a command roll.
26.
Alistair will stand hesitantly at first, but then he'll nod and be like, okay, I'll do my best.
Okay, Layla is going to show Cynthia... I'm going to say, quote unquote, Cynthia.
Fair enough.
Cynthia gave us this message, but there was something about the way she talked that seemed off. She was talking in a way that didn't seem like her. And honestly, initially I thought this was one thing, but there was only one time that I remember where Cynthia was not herself. I want you to look at this message. Does it look like she's possessed? Or like someone's acting through her?
I'm sorry, Layla. I don't know.
Look at the way she talks. Look at the way she carries herself. Does that seem familiar?
I don't know. I don't know her very well.
I'm not asking you to know Cynthia. What I'm asking you is if this was somebody else, somebody who acted like this, someone who spoke like this, do you recognize it?
Well, Why do you think she's possessed?
Cynthia, every time she carried herself, there was always some kind, like, yeah, she was tough and she was no one to fuck with, but she was still kind. She was still warm. She was friendly. But even if they were her worst enemy, she wouldn't call them fools. She wouldn't be arrogant.
Oh.
And the fact that she's saying that Lance is attacking her, which doesn't feel right.
Hold on. Didn't you mention earlier that you were worried that Lance might be under Agatha's influence?
Maybe.
Well, what if it's Cynthia instead? And maybe Cynthia's trying to, or maybe Agatha's using Cynthia to try and take over the League?
Layla is going to take a calming breath and say, thanks, kid. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna get really loud in a second.
I'm sorry, I don't know for sure. I can't.
It's not because of you. Okay? Just know that.
Okay. And Alistair's gonna fade away.
Magenta, is there a pillow around here?
Boom, 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 boom.
No.
Boom, boom,
Sorry, you don't know. And then I know this is gonna get Layla in trouble, but everyone in the entire hospital wing is going to hear Layla just shout,
I was gonna get you a towel.
AJ running. Like, as soon as he hears that, he is on his way.
Cece's gonna join him.
Jakob heard it. Chances are Toshi and Sam heard it.
I'm sure Sam's awake now.
Jakob stiff arms AJ on the way out, taking you down, sucker. Boom. 1d6 combat. You ready for this? 1d6. You ready to go, son?
You really want to fight, Jakob? I'm gonna start racing him towards Layla.
AJ likely has better overland.
Yeah, Jakob's not racing you. He's taking a calm, even pace. Like, Layla's going to be pissed off in 30 seconds or 15, no matter how fast I get there.
Psyche's
I mean,
okay.
I have 8 overland, so there's no way Jakob will touch me anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Layla, what's going on?
Sorry, just... Y'all got the message, right?
Message? No, I was...
Yeah.
Whoa! So many of your Pokemon evolved!
Okay, Jakob, we can talk about that later, okay? I
sorry,
need focus.
sorry.
Okay. How off did Cynthia seem?
If I examined it and the technology seemed sound, maybe some interference, and she didn't seem like she was lying, but I'm not an expert in lying.
She seemed off. That's why I told you, that's why I asked you if you could look into it further. Something's not right.
I think I know what this
I
is.
looked into it, guys.
You looked into it with tech, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's asked AJ.
So I think what's wrong has nothing to do with tech.
I think she was lying then, something that wouldn't show up on that kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Do you remember way back in Cerulean when Cynthia snuck off into the night and she was acting really, really weird? Like she wasn't herself?
Oh, yeah. That was strange.
That was a different kind of weird than this.
This feels like the exact same thing.
This is more aggressive. I don't know. What are you getting at here? What are you getting at here?
That's Cynthia's body. But I don't think that's her talking.
Jakob will pretty audibly swallow. And he's going to be like looking around as well to see if she is with them or not.
Psyche is there. Like, Psyche pulls up an image from... I assume Toshi gave Psyche like a little something that she can do stuff through, like a little walkie-talkie so she can talk to people or something.
If Psyche is there, Toshi is there. That's the same thing.
Sure.
But like,
It's the same thing.
But like, can Psyche have a little projector watch to pull up images that like Toshi would, like if she had her
I can say that-
Pokegear?
I'll say that
Toshi speakerphone.
Yeah, I'll say that Toshiko basically handed Pokegear and could be using Sam's Pokegear to communicate.
Nice.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So yeah, Psyche
Sam's not using it right now.
pulls up the appropriate image of Cynthia before she sleptwalked into that Buzzswole area.
Wait, whoa, hold on. Oh shit, that's right. Oh, she did go into an area with Buzz. Oh,
What are you thinking, Layla?
Okay, I want you to understand my train of thought with this whole entire thing. When I first saw this, when I first realized that there was something off about Cynthia, my first thought was that she was that clone bitch that we fought in Team Satellite. You know, the one that's partially cloned from her. What's her name? Marie?
Yeah, that's right.
I thought it was her. But then I remembered how Cynthia was acting really, really strange and everything. And then I thought, fuck, maybe this is Agatha. But I forgot about the fact that there were Buzzwole where she went to. I wonder if Ultra Beasts are involved.
This sounds like a trap to try to get us to move there as fast as we can and try to meet her up by morning or midday tomorrow. We need to be very careful in how we respond to this.
Well, she said that she'd report back to us with details in the morning, so... Either way, I guess we could wait for that.
I mean, there's really nothing else that we can do. Anything else that I can think of is just gonna make us go down the rabbit hole of what the fuck is wrong with Cynthia. What the fuck is happening over in the Indigo Plateau? None of them are good.
We have a lot of what-ifs and possibilities, but we can't jump to conclusions until we have more information.
And I don't think it's anything we'd be able to solve right now or solve tonight. This is not a pleasant development, but it's a significant one.
Or, who knows, maybe Cynthia is herself and she's just been having a bit of a moment of frustration. I know we all have.
Okay, but would Toshi... Okay, I want you to think about Toshi. If Toshi said he is a fool to think he could ever beat me, wouldn't you think that was a little bit off?
I guess...
Or even if I said that.
Yeah, but we know Toshiko. We don't know Cynthia as well as we know each other.
That sounds like something Sam would say.
Well, who's to say Cynthia doesn't have some Sam-like tendencies, or who's to say Cynthia hasn't been, like, pushed and gotten frustrated with Lance and all this stuff, because it sounds like the Pokemon League, especially in its current state, could also be a real pain in the ass to fight through.
Oh, every gym battle is a pain in the ass to fight through, absolutely.
Okay.
I think we should... I think we should wait for the potential new information in the morning.
I agree.
Take a rest.
The other option is we decide to go there tonight, now.
No, that's not happening.
Extremely foolish. I do not think we should do that. We should wait for more information. This is too important.
So yes, Sam, AJ, we should rest.
But my backpack was all packed, and it was a bad decision.
It's going to be packed tomorrow.
Yeah, that's just being prepared, AJ, so that was a good decision. That's always a good decision.
That was a sure. Okay.
Oh.
I'm going back to bed.
Yeah.
Don't ask anything of me.
AJ, do you think your dad's awake?
I can wake him up.
Oh, I was just...
He'd be less mad at me.
I mean, I was just going to ask him about the thing that I sent him. I was just going to try and see, maybe if I could have it back.
Do you want me to wake him up so he could talk to you?
He's asleep. Then no, I don't want you to. I'll message him in the morning.
I don't know if he's asleep. That's the thing.
He's your dad?
Let's just wait to conclude any further
yeah, for
business.
like the past year.
We'll do it tomorrow. It's okay.
Yeah, let's just wait to conclude any or continue any further business until tomorrow. All the stuff can wait. We need to sleep.
That sounds good. I can email and message people tomorrow. That's all good. Let's hope we don't wake up to something as uncomfortable as that video was. Anything else that we need to go over before we go to bed?
Honestly, I think bed sounds pretty good right now. Training was already exhausting enough, but now all of this... It's just too much for one girl to bear all at once. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, Layla?
Layla, oh god. We're now at that point where, like, Layla is frustrated and paranoid and then is expected to go to bed, and Layla doesn't know what to do.
Jakob points both his fingers and he's like, yo, this is a pig night! These are super cool!
Pig Knight is going to hug you and cuddle you and snortle affectionately as he recognizes you.
I'm so proud of you. Jakob's gonna hug him back tightly.
Yeah, Bacon has been doing a great job under our training, and he's making so much good progress.
Psyche gets pictures of all the new evolutions.
I'm so proud.
Layla, perception roll.
I'll try. Not terrible.
Okay.
Tried pretty darn good right there.
Where is... Oh, they're right. God, this place is crowded. Sorry, just a second. Or just a minute, rather.
You're good, you're good.
So you are going to be lost in thought, wrestling with the possibilities and paranoia of your own mind and the implications of Agatha and Cynthia and Lance and what this all could mean and what it's all building to. When suddenly out of the corner of your eye, you see Chunk opening his mouth trying to bite down on your boot.
Layla just kind of looks down at him.
He looks up at you, mouth still open, teeth hovering above your foot.
Layla just has a done face. Like, I'm so fucking done with everything right now.
Intimidate.
I
Yeah,
have not updated Chunk's,
It's okay, I got
thing.
his updated stats. He cannot beat that. So he is going to just sort of begrudgingly back off and close his mouth away from your foot and just grumble indignantly.
Come here, Grumpy.
Jakob is going to head towards Chunk. He is going to pull aside his jacket pocket reach for his bandolier, grab one of his tactical burritos, and start unrolling the foil on his bandolier tactical burrito and offer it to Chunk.
He is going to snap at the burrito and Jakob's hand.
He knows better than to take my hand. He can have the burrito, but he better watch out.
Jakob, roll command.
We do not bite the hand that feeds.
Yeah, there's no way he can beat that, so he is going to, like, mouth hovering over your hand, and then he's just gonna, like, stop as he looks up at you, and he's gonna, like, slowly just, like, close down around, pull the burrito, and then snap down on that.
As Chunk starts to pull the burrito, Jakob will unwrap the rest of the foil from it so he doesn't eat the foil, and then just smile and rub Chunk on the side of Chunk's neck.
As Chunk finishes the burrito, he's going to try and eat the foil.
Hey, we're in a Pokemon Center. Jakob just holds up the foil.
Layla's gonna put a hand on Chunk. It's more for her than it is for him. But, like, she's trying to use him as, like, a grounding.
Chunk will continue to eat the foil while you have your hand on him.
Which is funny, because he's a ground type.
Yep.
You know when you're hungry, you've just got to come and see Jakob. Come on. Shoes are not food when there's burrito. Okay? Not boot, boot-rito. Yes? Jakob will nod his head.
Chunk will start nuzzling into Layla's hand, slowly shredding away at the leather coating with his rough skin.
Jakob's backing up now because it's gonna get bad.
I don't know if Chunk is, like, too naughty to even sense this, but, like, he knows that this is different from how Layla usually acts towards him.
He knows, and this is him trying to show affection.
There's a part of Layla that appreciates that.
He can't help it that his skin is rough and shreds things, because he's
No,
sharp.
Layla knows that. Does he have rough skin? Did I give him that?
Oh, my Arceus! Psyche! That's a
doesn't
shiny
yet.
Corvisquire!
He doesn't yet. He actually doesn't have. He actually doesn't have the rough skin
cool.
ability yet. Yet.
Psyche,
It's still rough, but not enough to hurt.
Psyche has already been taking pictures of Annabelle Lee.
Psyche shows off the Annabelle Lee calendar that's already been produced for next year.
God.
Anyway, so
Layla takes a deep breath and then starts calling her Pokemon. She'll recall Chunk last.
alright, so people head to bed.
Yeah.
Cool. As
Jakob's actually going to... sorry, real quick. Jakob was going to turn to Psyche and just kind of wave and say, Toshi, question, real quick.
Right.
I was going to ask your parents, because they're back at the cloister with my Ditto and some of my other Pokemon, if they could try to get me a Lapras egg, and I know you have a Lapras. Do you think we could work something out?
Raichu strokes her chin. Okay. Aye, and nods.
Jakob just gives a thumbs up and says, good, we'll talk about it tomorrow morning. Let's all go to bed.
Alright. And so, peeps go to sleeps. And as you sleep, Sam, you will have a dream.
Okay.
You used to read Word Up magazine.
Okay.
Alright, that's just me. Cool. Good.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the map that I want.
You're fine. I'm taking care of my phone.
There we are.
Oh, the dream.
Oh, yay. We're back here. Joy.
As you dream, Sam, you see again. Through your mind's eye.
Sam will actually touch his eyes.
Trying to freaking find it. This'll work. Yeah, there we go.
Where am I? That's the good part. I'm not.
You are in a safe place, my child.
Where should I be on the map?
I'm going to
No,
say
no.
you
I mean,
will
where
be
do I want to put myself?
over here.
Where? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I did go.
You are in a safe place, my child.
Alright.
You hear a voice say. As you look over, you will see a gigantic off-colored ape-like Pokemon. Who looks familiar.
Hasn't seen me before.
If you have, you've not seen him for a while.
Yeah. He's gonna, like, eye him before stepping a little closer.
I am aware of the misfortune
What
that
is
has
going
befallen
on?
you. I have brought you to a place to help guide you through your recent loss. He's then going to look over at you and smile. It has been some time, Sam.
He has. I'm sorry for keeping out of touch.
It is quite alright. Fate has been quite... well, it has put a lot on both our plates. But the time has come for our fates to intersect once more. And our paths may intertwine, should you choose to follow me.
Go on.
Though you have lost your sight, that does not mean...
He lost his mind, dude. Don't interested.
Though you have lost your sight, that does not mean you need wander blindly through the world.
Bitch, the spit take I took with that.
Alright, well, this dream's already a failure.
Listen.
Never mind, forget all this happened.
Nope.
No.
Come back.
As I was saying, Though you may have lost your sight, you need not wander blindly through the world. I can guide you to help you find your way again, using your mind's eye rather than your body's.
Like Toshi? Or like using your senses?
Oranguru is going to shake his head. No, not like Toshi. Like yourself.
What do you mean?
Oranguru is going to raise his fan and brush it up at the tree, and as he does, a Zubat will flutter out of it. What do you know of the Pokemon Zubat, my child?
I know a little bit about them.
Oranguru is going to hold out his massive arm, and Zubat is going to take perch on it. Are you aware that the Zubat is Are you aware that the Zubat is almost completely blind, naturally?
Isn't that the same for a Crobat?
Crobat's eyesight is better, but it remembers not having it, and it can call upon that same advantage. For as you see, a Zubat only makes it to be a Crobat by surviving and getting stronger, and it must do this completely in the dark. To that end, it utilizes its other abilities to locate and place its surroundings, namely through the process of echolocation. Now, as a human, you may not be as well equipped to imitate the natural abilities of a Zubat, navigating through sound and sonar and echolocation and the like, but your ears are strong enough, and your senses sharp enough, that you may be able to replicate a similar method.
Go on.
He's going to extend his hand out to you. Take my hand and open your mind to me.
Sam hesitates at first, but then remembers that Guvara hasn't led him astray yet, and takes it.
As you take Guruvara's hand, suddenly, the world around you will begin to blur and fade until all that is left is a familiar dark void.
I trusted you.
And I am asking that you trust me some more. But if you are to navigate through this, you must not look through your own eyes, but through your minds. And I am here to help you focus your mind. Can you do that, my child?
He's gonna take he's trying to calm down.
Do not give in to fear and panic. Make me a focus roll, Sam.
Sam has very few fears. One of them just happens to be the dark, because a lot of bad things happen in the dark.
Can Toshi help if her head's on his chest while he's asleep?
Nope. This is a journey he has to take on his own.
Ruh-roh.
With my 7.
So, Sam,
I have terrible focus.
that's fine. You do your best to calm your thoughts, focus them, and gather them. But then a lingering fear creeps up in your mind as a familiar laughter fills your entire sensory being. And then you see the image of that Pokemon that attacked you in the dark spring into your mind's eye. And then the darkness fades and you can see once more.
Sam is in attack position, like, just ready when his sight returns.
I see. Troubling. Most troubling. Tell me, lad. Have you recently had an encounter with this Spiritomb?
During a trip that I had with a friend.
And then, Sam, as you answer the question, you realize he's given it a name. He knows it. An answer you'd been searching for.
Wait a minute,
this
what
whole
did you
time.
call it?
Spiritomb. A particularly nasty and tricky Pokemon. Said to be comprised of the spirits of 108 vile, wicked souls, bound to a keystone. It will often seek out and haunt trainers, feeding off of their fear and negative energies.
The keystone. He's gonna look for his bag.
You will have it on you.
It's not there, is it? Like this?
And you produce the keystone?
Yeah.
Ah. So you have the odd keystone. Where did you find this?
I can't remember.
Then let us search your mind together, shall we? And then he will take you back over back over Lake Cerulean, back to the battle with the Hierophant's forces. As you combed the islands where you found Zygarde, and you came upon this odd keystone. I see. Washed and buried along the shores of Lake Cerulean, I see. Then perhaps these souls are simply lost. Or the stone is simply dormant yet. It contains the energy. It simply needs to be brought forth. Do you wish to bring forth this Pokemon?
I've been meaning to. I need to face my fears one way or another.
That is good. Bravery and boldness will take you far along this path, and they are just what you need to persevere. For so long as the fear of darkness clouds your mind, you will not be able to see again. I've done all I can for you in the time being, but I shall return to you to help guide you through your lessons and prepare you for your confrontation with Spiritomb. In the meantime, should you wish to find Spiritomb in the waking world and bring it forth, you shall want to seek out a site of death. Or a place of spiritual significance. I'd recommend either a graveyard or a shrine of some kind if you can find it.
I will do my best. What if I want to try again?
We can try again tomorrow night. But for now, the morning comes, and you've a destiny to follow. For now, let your friends be your eyes, and let them guide you through the darkness. Oh, and do give Toshiko my regards. Let her know that her own destiny shall be meeting her in the near future.
My own destiny will be meeting her in... What do you mean by that?
And then you will wake up.
It was exactly what was going to happen right there. Of course it was. Shit, that's gunshot fade to black.
He's gonna wake up saying, "No, what do you mean by that?"
Meanwhile, elsewhere in the dream world, Toshiko. You will find yourself walking through this familiar field, and you will come across a familiar face. Oh, brother, not you again.
OTP friendship right there. Jesus Christ.
Hello, Jess.
Can't get a moment's peace even in my own dreams. Then again, I guess there's worse faces I could be meeting. What do you want?
I had not come seeking... I'm just dreaming, dude.
That's right. This place isn't about what we want. It's about what we apparently need. Or some garbage like that.
Is there something I can help you with?
Since when are you in the business of helping your enemies?
I don't often meet my enemies in my dreams. Seems as valid opportunity as any.
Well, whatever. I should probably let you know that, you probably know this already, but we busted out my sister. So, real nice security you guys got.
I did advise against hanging on to her, but yeah, I figured. We've heard.
Still, my folks weren't even able to take any spoils of war in the process, but we got what we wanted. So you guys ought to be proud enough that you didn't lose anything else.
How are your Pokemon?
What do I care? They're all right. They're not complaining.
consider it as taking care of your tools, even if you're only considering them as tools, which is rather shallow and makes you...
I mean, I didn't say
Your
that.
Pokemon care about you.
I know
I hope
they
you
do.
care about your Pokemon.
I like them. We're not as heartless as you think we are. We just have different visions. But
You might not be as heartless.
believe it or not, my mom and dad actually care a lot more than they let on. They love their Pokemon. They love us. And they taught us to treat our Pokemon with that same love and respect. Because it makes them stronger. Makes them work well together. And they're right, but it's still really annoying.
Such logic can be expanded, strengthen the entire world.
Can I be honest with you?
Please.
I don't really give a damn about taking over the world. I just want to get it done so I can stop having everyone else talk about it and worry about it. I just want to relax. So maybe once we're in charge, I can stop worrying about everything and let all the other grunts and peons worry about that stuff. Then again, you guys are going to be there to give me a perpetual headache about the matter.
You may find your quality of life increase if you didn't try to take over the world. Or help those who are trying to do so, do so.
It's what my folks want, and I like them. And it also sounds pretty sweet. Having everyone in the world serve me hand and foot. So much less work for me to do.
We all must contribute to our communities by investing in each other. Not only are we individually stronger, but we are together so much more. But, as you said, philosophical differences.
Toshiko, roll me charm. Or command.
You think that matters?
Not command. Oof. Do I have a skill monkey left?
You should.
I do have a skill monkey left.
Is Jakob asleep and also dreaming?
Is Jakob fighting in spirit?
You are not. You are not able to assist in this.
We
One
have
of these
been
days we will
together.
get Fighting in Spirit to work.
We have been doing this together for almost 6 years, and we have exactly no times got Fighting in Spirit correct.
All right. Here's a skill monkey to reroll.
The times when we want it to work, it's not. Arguably, I think we've tried to fight
Yeah, one day
more
it's
times in this game than we
right?
have in 13th Age.
What were you saying,
Okay, one day the game. One day we're going to get Fighting in Spirit to work, and none of us are going to believe it.
Right?
Someday. Alright, let's see.
In the next 20 years.
Damn.
It's a tie.
So it goes to the status quo.
Okay, so but here's the thing, right? So like fighting in spirit gives a +1 to the roll, right? So hypothetically speaking,
That's
if
not.
Jakob was like,
No! God damn it! That's not a thing in this game.
Hey, Frey. I think you did that wrong. I don't know why it had a +2 on the initial one, but shouldn't it be a +3?
Oh yeah, let's have a picnic here in the dreamscape. I'll pull out some of Jakob's snacks to charm him.
Oh my god.
would you like a psychic blueberry muffin? What the fuck is a psychic blueberry muffin?
Delicious,
That sounds like the best drug I've ever heard of.
right? You want some? Got some of that
Yeah.
too.
Or at the very
we have
least,
a
one of the
power
best
spec-
band names I've ever heard of. Psychic Blueberry Muffin.
Psychic blueberry muffin.
Anyways.
Guys, I figured out what we're doing after we beat the Pokemon League.
Oh, Lord. Anyway. He will look over to Toshiko and say, maybe, but history is written by the winners. So we'll see which one of us wins, and then I'll see whether your perspective holds water.
Indeed. We'll see.
I'll tell you what, though. I will... I will apologize for calling our abilities annoying.
You've been communing more?
It's still annoying to me, but I understand it more now.
The world is so vast. Being able to see through other perspectives. Until she trails off.
I don't even care as much about that. But it's let me understand my Pokemon better. And so we work better together. Honestly, without it, I don't think I could have been able to save my sister.
The bonds that we form with our Pokemon are some of the most powerful forces in existence.
Maybe. And we intend to use that power.
You may find that using that power changes you in ways you did not expect.
We'll see.
Indeed.
How's your boyfriend?
We'll see.
How's your girlfriend?
Have a good night. And Toshi's gonna turn and walk away.
Jesus!
Toshi uses lucid dreaming and just wakes up right there. Just like, ejector seat, get the fuck out.
He's been surprised to me.
As you walk away, he's gonna just look at like and just be like, huh. Should have gone with that in the first place.
Toshi wakes up with a cold sweat like it's not good.
And then so both Sam and Toshiko just wake up just like, so just screams, have a good night! And then Sam screams, no, don't you!
No, what do you mean?
Okay, yeah, we're making that a thing. We're gonna cut back to the Pokemon Center as Sam and Toshiko both shoot up out of their sleep.
Sam's basically
There
going
we
to
are.
go what I yelled before. You tell him Noel.
So, Sam, as you wake up to shouting, "No, what do you mean?" you will suddenly taste a delicious, soft-boiled egg in your mouth.
I'll spit it out.
You will
I'll
attempt to,
spit
but
it
then
out
you'll
because
feel
I
it.
can't have a bite into it just in case.
You will attempt to, but then you will feel it shoved instantly back into your mouth.
Yesy.
I'm not doing anything wrong. Sam's hatred for Blissies are getting like stronger by the hour.
Sam. Oh. Blissy. And Toshi tries to get things back to equilibrium.
You'll eventually disperse the conflict. Blissy's just trying to calm Sam down so that he can better rest and recover.
I'm about to bite Blissy is what's gonna happen.
And you gonna find out.
You're going to do 1 damage.
Sam, I'm right here. Talk to me.
I have a message for you.
A message for me?
Guruvara.
Oh, what did Guruvara have to say?
You will be meeting your own destiny in the near future.
That tracks.
What?
It's been feeling like something's coming, right? Like we experience a lot of stuff, and I mean, like, it makes sense. Big changes.
Sam, I know I didn't tell you this, but I'm prophesized to die for your sins.
No.
I'm sorry, carry on.
Toshi, I can hear you withholding information. What is it?
I don't know. Sometimes I just get vibes about how things might go. They're usually not specific enough to be like it's not like Ace's mom.
What?
Hot.
Not Ace's. Hang on.
Cece's mom.
Cece's mom. Cece's
Oh
mom.
my
There we
god!
go.
Oh my god! That was about to be something completely different.
That's fairly
Everyone doesn't
significant
know
detail.
what's going on.
Just Agent just Kool-Aid Man his way through the wall. You talking about my mama?
Jesus.
Sorry. Oracle. That was the word. Like
Yeah.
it's Toshi is not oracular, but sometimes she gets vibes, and for Guruvara to say something like that, yeah, that feels right. Like I don't know how to express it more than that, but that feels right.
And before this conversation can carry on any further, Toshiko will receive a ping on her Pokegear from Cynthia.
Toshi checks.
Yo, I hate this session.
Did we all get it?
Yep.
Oh no, I hate it more. Oh man.
So if you're awake, I'm gonna say it's like 8 o'clock.
Layla's usually up before then anyways, so...
Okay, so 8 a.m. the next morning?
Yeah.
Okay, Jakob would actually probably be in the gym at that time, in case anybody else is.
Layla absolutely would be.
Awesome.
Hey, you'll be asleep.
Then we will jump over to Jakob and Layla in the gym with
I'll be back.
Cece acting as referee.
Freya will let you know that Sam will eventually tell you, but
It's the boy!
oh my god, he looks so cute.
Looks so happy!
All right, well, if that's the game we're going to play, Cece is also going to have a assistant ref,
Is it the return?
making sure everyone is safe
Yeah!
and everyone is following regulations.
It's the best. It's the best NPC that this game has ever had, and we never knew it was going to happen. Here it is.
It's O'Shea, Cece's Blastoise.
O'Shea!
Yep.
That is an O'Shea violation. I'm going to hydro pump you.
Oh shit, look, it's you. It looks to kill. I'm deceased. Somebody please call the mortician and the coroner. I am dead.
All right. Anyway. So, you're just getting through a round of morning training. And as you wrap up, or rather in the midst, excuse me. Sorry. In the midst of it, the three of you, will receive a message from Cynthia.
During the training, Jakob was having Robin and Leah here, mostly focused on being defensive, intercepting, like working specifically between the two of them as a dedicated pair and trying to train them together, not actually attacking Layla's Pokemon per se, but kind of, defending and that kind of thing. And when the message comes in, Jakob is going to raise an eyebrow because he as well has been not comfortable with this since the start, before he brings his hand up. Robin, Leah, hold. And then he'll cast his eyes up towards Layla and Cece.
Cece holds up her own Pokegear.
I think it's time, yeah.
Okay. Let's take a look.
Jakob will, he'll, have his Pokemon move back. And he'll move towards the center of the room so he can be with the rest of the trainers.
Cece will move in as well. So, which one of you is going to play?
Layla will play hers.
All right. As you open up the message, you'll be surprised to see not Cynthia's face, but Lance's image pop up onto the screen as a hologram.
Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and me without the perfect music for this. Oh well.
I was about to say, the music faded at, the best time.
I bet Lance says that.
No, he does not. But I got something else that'll work for this. Yeah, this'll work. So, it seems even the rebuilders have been compromised. This is troubling news indeed. To whomever receives this message, hear me now. My name is Lance, champion of the Kanto and Johto Pokemon League. I don't know what Cynthia has told you, or what your affiliation with her may be, but you ought to know, she tried to usurp me for her own ends. But she failed, and now she's being kept safely contained in a Frostlass chamber. It gave me no pleasure to seal her away, as I once considered her a friend and colleague. But as champion, I have a duty to uphold. Let this serve as a warning to all those who would seek to steal and misuse the power and resources of the Indigo Plateau. I am the champion and the overseer of the region's reconstruction, and I will not surrender those resources or that responsibility to anyone. Should you still come seeking to take that like Cynthia did, then like her, you will answer to me and the Elite Four!
Well, that wasn't what I expected.
I'll say. Talk about a rebalancing of the power scales.
All things considered, he gives a pretty good presentation. When you think about it, that was well put together.
Layla? Okay, Layla wants to take... Hang on. I'll be right back. I gotta go wake up AJ real quick.
And so as this new development unfolds, our heroes stand with a new mission and a new decision to make. And that is where we will take our break.
Hot damn.
Jesus Christ!
Why is there so much going on?
Jesus Christ. Sam's getting, like, a third
I
eye
need
training.
an adult.
We're all adults, unfortunately. Even you.
It is not.
No, but the other you is,
Shut the
I think.
fuck up.
I wasn't expecting to see
I'm a
Jess.
child with a drinking permit.
Shut the fuck up. AJ's like a test tube baby. AJ's like a year and a half old. Fuck off.
Wow.
That doesn't count.
So what do we think of tonight's game so
Wow.
far?
I love the freaking like dynamic between. I'm sorry, it sounds so weird. I have a
You're
nice
good.
cue in my mouth. I love the dynamic between Jess and Toshi.
Toshiko.
Makes me so happy. Oh, bye.
I really love how they're basically just like polar opposites, or at the very least two sides of the same coin.
No, we're gonna recruit him.
It's real interesting.
We're gonna recruit him.
I
They're
love
joining us.
how their dynamic is evolving.
Toshi's like, come
Yes.
join the light side.
I also kind of love just the off-screen
Join the-
development that.
Oh,
Sorry,
no, you're good.
I was just saying. I also kind of love the off-screen development that's been like implied for Jess as well.
Yeah.
I'm just loving everything. I can't wait for Sam to get a Spiritomb. That's gonna be so great. He's gonna put that little bitch in his place.
Damn.
Mm.
All right, Jakob's got a. He's got a
That's
email.
how to get over fear.
He's got to send a message to Toshi's mom, and then he's got to call Commander Surge. He's got those two things to do. All right.
Also, what do we think about the Lance message?
Oh god, there
The
are.
Elite Four? Hot
I
damn. Who's he
I-
got?
I need to talk to AJ because
Indeed.
you are way more experienced with tech.
And we will be able to get to
Yeah.
that once we return. In the meantime, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back around X15. So don't anybody go anywhere. More Pokemon Rebuilders coming up soon.
See
See
ya.
y'all in 11 minutes.
I'm gonna go all the places.
Love it.
And we are back. Are we all ready to resume then?
Sure.
All right, love the enthusiasm.
And literally anybody else, anybody at all.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I will do all the scenes for the rest of the night.
All right, so then we are going to open back up to Layla rushing over to get Sam. Or AJ. God dang it. I keep doing that. I hate myself.
Layla knows better than to erupt Sam and Toshi private time.
Do you mean talking
I didn't say it, you did.
this time?
Layla is, like, pounding on AJ's door. It's like, AJ? AJ, you up? AJ, come on. I need you to wake up.
AJ is going to look like his hair is a mess. This man looks like he's gone through war. And he's going to open the door and just go,
Message came through. But it's not Cynthia. And she uses air quotes. AJ! It's Lance.
Huh. No, I'm not really aware. Oh.
Lance sent a
Hold
message
on.
saying... Yeah, you're right. You're not awake for this yet. Just... What do you need to wake up? Do you need a coffee or something?
Ew. And he's going to shut the door lightly so that way he can get kind of ready. He will meet Layla in the kitchen for his water level.
Meanwhile, how's Toshiko reacting to the new message along with Sam?
That is troubling.
Oof.
Toshi is like trying to focus on, like, he mentioned the Elite Four but did not provide further information, and so she's just got speculation trying to figure out, like, who would be the, like, who does he have, like, what? This can't be good.
Sam, you've been doing some research into this. You
Hi.
might have an idea.
What am I rolling?
Nothing.
Excellent.
You know that at the
I like
time
that.
of the impact, the Elite Four consisted of 4 members and the champion himself, Lance. Those members being Will, the psychic type, the psychic type expert, Bruno, the fighting type expert, Koga, the poison type expert, and Karen, the dark type expert, and your genetic mother.
Sam will relay the information to Toshi.
He said he put her in a Frostlass pod. They have... I mean, there's a lot of information that we won't have until we get there. But there could be quite a dangerous place.
The good news being there's no longer a ticking clock factor now that Cynthia's on ice and the matter is more or less resolved. For the time being, anyway.
Well, if that was a call-out challenge of the Elite Four, well, then we'd need the badges anyway.
But the other thing he said, the rebuilders have been compromised. Or at least that's what he thinks.
I mean, there are ways in which he could be correct. Spectrum in Yellow Cloister has compromised the rebuilders to a degree.
Indeed.
Sending me.
And then you will hear heavy footsteps dashing through the hallway, screaming, AJ! AJ!
Probably.
Who's sending these messages?
The message.
This.
The message was sent from Cynthia's Pokegear.
So whether or not that was her last night, she has been purportedly taken down. This message came from her Pokegear, which lends credence to this being accurate. Toshi's gonna start looking over her Pokemon and think about who she's gonna train this morning.
Are we going to meet them?
How are you feeling? You talked with Guru Vara. Did Guru Vara have anything that he shared with you that you wanted to share with me?
We have a solution. Opening up my mind and using my senses. But I have to get over my fear. I also know about Spiritomb.
Spiritomb?
And Sam will explain.
Oh, so that's its name. So, and so like Toshi will look up more information as he's explaining.
This will give you effectively a scene entry in your Pokedex for Spiritomb, but not a caught one. Further information is still missing from the Pokedex.
So does that count as scene for the Pokemon archive for her chronicler thing?
I'll say yes.
Okay, cool. Hell yeah.
Back over to Layla.
But
Oh, never mind.
no, you're good. But
Yeah, Layla's waiting in the
how
kitchen for
about
AJ.
Zubats? Yes?
No, sorry, you said Zubats, and now I'm like, oh, no. Keep going. Zubat is amazing.
Zubats? I'm familiar. I don't have one, but
Well, that's... We're using... we're going through the method that they do. But I don't have that co-location and I don't feel like screaming.
and so training your mind's eye to discern in a way that is like the blind sight. Yeah, that'll take some doing. I believe in you.
Thank you. It's going to be a long journey, but I think we can do it.
I'll be right there with you.
And now we will jump over to Layla.
Layla's waiting in the kitchen for AJ.
AJ comes back a little bit more awake, but yeah.
Layla will receive a text from CC. You okay?
I'm fine. Might have an idea.
Meet up.
In the kitchen.
Be right there.
Okay, so yeah, AJ. Layla will play Lance's message.
AJ will examine it.
Alright, what are you examining for?
Any type of blips like before, any type of any type of weirdness, I guess, because Layla's so hard set.
So, here's the interesting thing. And it's not that interesting, depending on your perspective, but for every little detail counts. This message, completely clean. No lag, no glitches, no distortions. It just plays through beginning to end, crisp and clear with full communication.
What am I looking at?
Oh, okay. So, first of all, this is from Cynthia's Pokegear. Like, does this seem legit? Or could this be tampered with?
It's pretty clear.
Okay. If it means he has Cynthia's Pokegear, I know it's in, the Indigo Plateau and it's hard, but do you think there might be a way we can try and, I don't know, get a message to him? Tell him, yeah, we know it's compromised. Something is wrong with Cynthia. I don't know, just tell him what's happening? Or at least give him more of the picture? But we need to be able to contact him, so,
Well, if you have Cynthia's Pokegear, theoretically you should be able to message as long as you have her number. That's what you know, AJ.
I mean, we can always just message her. Well, in this case, him.
Layla is going to try and basically hit the redial the callback function and call Cynthia's Pokegear.
Calling Cynthia. Calling Cynthia. Sorry. Failed to connect.
Is there a way that I don't know, AJ, is there a way that you can, I don't know, get the signal to reach where it was? I mean, this message obviously made it here.
AJ's already tampering his own, Pokegear, so that way he can call.
Alright. Well, what might have happened is either Cynthia's Pokegear ran out of batteries, or after sending the message, someone turned it off.
You could try one more call, but it could be dead or honestly, somebody might turn it off.
Layla tries one more time.
Calling Cynthia. Calling Cynthia. Sorry, failed to connect.
Was there anybody that Cynthia was by living?
What was that, AJ?
He asked if there was anybody that Cynthia was by, like if she traveled in a group.
Cynthia, as far as you know, was traveling solo.
I don't suppose there could be a way that we could, I don't know, find Lance's poke gear if he's got it. There has to be some way.
I don't think we could do that. Like, wouldn't it be like ancient?
I mean, Cynthia's was ancient. She had a poke etch, but it still worked.
And I'm gonna say at this point, CC and if he came with Jakob could arrive at the kitchen.
And Psyche.
And Psyche.
Yeah,
Well,
I will follow along. Absolutely.
as they're walking in, I mean, I guess I could try to hack my way into it and see what's going on. Maybe ask 2 other people I know for help. I mean, do we have any plans for the day?
Hacking into what now?
I mean, aside from trying to figure out where to go
Everything's
next, no.
totally legal and above board.
I'm so sorry, what was that, AJ?
Everything's totally legal and above board.
Of course it is. What are we hacking into now?
We're trying to figure out if maybe there's a way we can contact Lance. Try and give him more of an idea of what's going on.
Well, I imagine hacking into the Pokemon League itself would be a heck of a difficult task. Especially if it's supposedly on lockdown.
Maybe not the league itself.
What if they're playing both sides here?
Well, hold on. What was that, AJ?
Not the league itself, but like, we all have our own personal stuff. Maybe one of them.
Theoretically, you could do
I
that,
don't want to read,
but in order to do that, you would have to find a way to, like, locate their signal or, like, the source of any sort of, like, communications from them. Either with, like, a phone number or, like, an email address or something.
Well, the thing is, they sent it, right? That was Cynthia's last location. I can backtrack the actual location, figure it out. Can't be far from where he sent that message.
Okay, yeah, you could try that.
So as I said, are we doing anything today?
As far as I know, no.
I mean, I think the whole point of today was to figure out what we're doing today.
Looks like I'm going to that fancy tech place and totally doing some legal stuff.
I mean, if it means getting into the Pokemon League and the Indigo Plateau, that's technically fulfilling Rebuilder, mission.
I might want to make some calls. See if there's anything that Dudley or my dad can tell me about that area. Might make it a little easier.
That's not a bad idea. Actually, you know who else might know something about this? Blue.
Well, I'm going that way anyway.
I mean, He's an ex-champion. He's been in the Elite Four and the Indigo Plateau before.
He would know how to get in contact.
Theoretically.
Yeah. So maybe I could call either Dudley or my dad on the way and then talk to Blue after.
It's an option.
What are you guys gonna do?
Well, while this matter is troubling, at the very least, it does resolve the Cynthia matter one way or the other, taking the pressure off of that for the time being. So now, this expands our options a little more and gives us some breathing room on what we want to decide to do. Personally...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, personally, I'd vote we head to Pewter City first, if only so we can tie up some of the loose ends and maybe get a step forward towards getting into the Indigo Plateau itself. Plus, also, we might be able to learn more about the terrestrialization phenomenon once we turn in the quest we were given by the Steelix tribe. But I also understand if people might think it more wise to look into the Victory Road and Groudon situations sooner rather than later. But we would be going in only with what we have.
So are we splitting the party again?
I would rather not,
No.
if possible.
We're not going to do that again for a long time. No.
Certainly not officially and not on any sort of mission-based thing. We might go to different rooms to accomplish different tasks within the cloister or even the city, but other than that, we'd still be in very close contact and able to meet up at a moment's notice. If we split up at all.
Okay.
Like I said,
I
I'd
just
rather
want to
not.
make sure that we get to Pewter City.
Like I said, I'd rather we not split up at all. However, I would like to see if we can try and contact the Indigo Plateau before we leave.
Agreed. Sorry, I was just speaking in terms of, like, thinking ahead and what we're gonna do and focus on in that. But no, AJ and Layla are right. God dang it, I keep doing that. AJ and Layla, you're right. We need to figure out the details and try and get something done regarding this Lance Cynthia Indigo Plateau mess.
Jakob, you were going to say something?
Well, actually, AJ, I was still hoping to call your dad, and you mentioned you would maybe call him, and then we would talk to him together to make the approach easier, if you had a little bit of time. It should just be quick.
Sure.
Perfect. After that, I did need to speak with Toshi about something similar as well, but it's just going to be a couple of phone calls, really, so maybe you give me 15 minutes?
Has anybody actually even checked up on them?
Who?
Toshi.
Sam.
Right, you waves.
Toshi.
Yeah, Jakob just twins over at Psyche.
Toshi, listen, I know you want to stay with Sam. Is he awake or is he asleep?
That's not really done, Jakob. You broke up, what?
Is Sam... Layla is asking Psyche, or Toshi through Psyche. Is Sam asleep or awake?
Through Toshi's Pokegear. We're awake.
Excuse me, sorry.
Okay, so how about you guys, you go and see Sam and Toshi in person. You guys just spend some time catching up real fast. I'm going to go with AJ. We're going to call Surge real quick, and then after that, I'll come in, I'll speak with Toshi, and we'll do that phone call. Then all my things will be wrapped up, and we can continue with whatever we need.
Okay, hold on. Before we do that,
Yeah.
I think all of us should be together as we discuss this. All of us are a team.
I'm not planning on...
In person, Layla says to Toshi.
I get that. I'm not planning on discussing anything like that until we're all in the same room together. That's the idea of where we end up in like 5-10 minutes, I believe.
Okay. Break for 10? meet back up?
Yeah, 10 should be fine. But like I said, when I get in the room with Toshi, I'll probably Toshi for 5 minutes, if that's okay.
Suddenly, Cece's stomach will rumble
Sounds
loudly.
good.
I guess now would also be a good time to grab some breakfast.
If you go into the kitchen, you open the fridge in the second shelf back towards the right. I've pre-prepped 7 meals for the rest of the group. You can take one of them right now if you'd like.
That sounds awesome. Thank you so much, Jakob.
It's not really breakfast food. It's just kind of like a trail pack kind of thing, but it's got some protein, some rice, some vegetables. You'll be okay. I'll make another.
I'll take anything, and I'll also probably partake in what the cloister has to offer on hand as well.
All right, so Jakob makes finger guns as he points at AJ. You got just a moment? Let's call your dad.
AJ just does one finger gun, say, yeah, and head towards Jakob. Dialing Surge. I apologize in advance.
Would Sam and Toshiko also be coming to meet up with the group here?
Can Sam leave?
Is Sam good to leave?
He is good to walk, at the very least, under supervision.
All right, we will accompany you, but yeah, let's go meet up with the gang.
Anything to get me away from that thing.
If anything,
I love how much Sam hates Blissey. I'm sorry.
Sam and Jakob can just literally just like step maybe 5 to 6 feet. We can just head over this way, just like 5 to 6, feet this way, just to be separated from.
Literally right here. He can take you into the room.
Okay. Sure. Anyway, I hope Surge has answered now. It's been ringing for a minute.
Oh, he knows that if he doesn't answer, I'm just going to keep calling. I may have yelled at him last time I talked to him.
Calling Dad. Calling Dad. Calling Dad.
Jakob just looks over at AJ, kind of like, really?
I didn't change it.
What about Lieutenant Dad?
Pain her in the butt.
That's Commander Dad pain in the butt to you.
Good morning. Have you talked to your other kid yet?
What? I'm right here.
Layla has not reached out to me. And I was going to call her later today.
So, this should be a pretty quick call. I was planning on doing it myself yesterday in the evening, but I wasn't sure if you'd be awake. I didn't want to wake you up or make you annoyed or anything like that with this request, because it's kind of a minor thing. So I figured I'd speak with AJ, we'd call you together, and I just wanted to ask if maybe you could release the Genesect into my protection so that I can start trying to form a bond with it.
I suppose now is as decent a time as any.
Become best friends, try to maybe build some kind of bond that could be used as an example between rebuilders and Genesects when we interact with those as part of the campaign we're doing against Satellite and Spectrum. Give them a better option, something healthier.
I'm willing to grant your request on the condition that Rebuilder AJ monitor your progress as well as Genesect status the entire time. We can't afford to take any chances.
Jakob will look over to AJ, because obviously AJ is being asked to take some responsibility here too.
Like, I have to write stuff down?
Yeah, you're probably going to have to write a lot of stuff down.
Pay attention to Genesect's behavior, its functions, any signals it may send out or receive at any point during the training. We want to make sure that this thing's not being used as a spy device or has any sort of remote back doors or any other means in which it can be hacked or retrieved.
Do you think I
okay.
could load a Porygon Z into a Genesect?
I doubt it. Porygon Z only usually works with inorganic and non-sentient machinery.
And this is kind of like a biocomputer rather than a regular computer.
It's more like an organic life form that's been adapted with a cybernetic shell. But yes.
By the way, their name is Brocky. Just so you know, I've already named them. We're attached. We're best friends, really.
Right. Well, in any case, so long as Rebuilder AJ can fulfill his assigned duties in this training and oversight process, I'm willing to send over Brocky.
Jakob just like does a little fist bump, just pulling it into his chest, like, yeah.
Can you do that, AJ?
I already said yeah.
Very good. Then the asset will be granted to you. Expect it within the hour.
I hope that this is an opportunity to make clear, in a physical sense, the way that the Rebuilders can help these exploited Pokemon realize a better way going forward that is safer for them. Thank you very much, Surge.
I hope you're right, Jakob. Commander Surge, out.
No, wait, come back.
Yes?
No, Dad, no!
Is there something else, soldier?
So, how good of a mood are you in?
I'm not super confident about that question, but if you have news that you think is worth sharing, I'm able to hear it.
Okay, wait. How good of a mood are you in?
I'm relatively okay at the moment.
Okay, so I'm going to be doing something very important and slightly bad, but in the long run, it's going to be really cool. I need to know what, like, basically what you could tell me about the location of the Elite Four. More
Hey, hold
specific
on.
than
Do you want me to? Do you want me to be here for this conversation, or do you want me to leave?
I mean, you've already heard half of it.
You want to know about the
Yeah,
Indigo
but-
Plateau?
I mean, yeah, we both do, but like, I don't want to make it awkward for you to discuss something with AJ here. If you need me to leave, just let me know, sir.
I've got no problem with you being in the room for this information. This isn't classified by any means.
All right, let's go.
What do you want to know about
Mhm.
Indigo Plateau?
Anything you could tell me, I'm going to backtrace a message that was sent from Cynthia's Pokegear, so then that way I could try to get Lance's Pokegear information.
Wait. Cynthia? Like, the Sinnoh champion Cynthia?
He
Okay,
should
let's
know.
program down.
He should know that we've met Cynthia. It's been in the reports, as far as I know.
We encountered her in Cerulean and stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't make it any less weird that you're talking about Cynthia and the Indigo Plateau.
Yeah, it's more just that she's showing up here and now. That's the weird part.
It sounded like he was surprised that Cynthia existed. Carry on. Ignore me.
I mean, he's just surprised that AJ knows the name.
What does Cynthia have to do with the Indigo Plateau?
You're going to get either a message or the notes all in all, but for right now, that's what I'm going to be doing. And any help from you, Blue, and Dudley can actually make my life so much easier.
What are you trying to accomplish exactly?
So let me break things down very succinctly. Try not to react until I've just gone through the entire little the ideas that I'm going through here.
Okay.
So We were all contacted by Cynthia. Cynthia was stating that she had defeated Lance, or she was about to defeat Lance and defeated those before her. She then stated that it would be foolish for anybody to oppose her, which is a very un-Cynthia-like thing to say. We got into a situation where, with some, instead of technical reasons, we used occult means to perhaps believe that instead of that being Cynthia, it may in fact be Agatha trying to imitate or puppet Cynthia to being able to give us a false message, to give us a false sense of security. If we
I
were
did
to
look
go
through
to
the
that
video,
location
and there
right
was
now,
no electronic tampering.
nothing seemed to be tampered from a technological perspective, but I'm not very versed in this kind of thing, but the psychic residue, perhaps, or something like that, just seemed incorrect.
What was the thing you said, AJ? I'm sorry.
Oh, that it just wasn't tampered with.
Got it.
Yeah, technologically not tampered with.
So let me
And
get
so, because of that, we felt that going to the Indigo Plateau at that kind of time, trying to meet up with this Cynthia, would be a dangerous proposition, and we are concerned that there could be some kind of manipulation, some kind of subterfuge going on at the Indigo Plateau, at Victory Road, that's going to be something we need to deal with, that we're probably not prepared to deal with at this moment in time.
I see. So, what is your ultimate goal here with... Are you trying to reach out to the Indigo Plateau? Contact them?
Our ultimate goal, I believe,
Lance.
is for the group of us to get the badges necessary to challenge them. Unfortunately, that does mean that I am going to have to fight you. We'll figure that out sometime.
I don't know. I think maybe AJ might be better off suited to that task.
You know, I can't think of many things that I'd enjoy watching more than seeing AJ take your badge from you. That sounds like a good time. Jakob gives a big smile as he says that jokingly, and then he kind of just like bumps AJ's shoulder. Now,
I mean, I did almost beat him once.
Again, it's a difficult situation, but we wanted to reach out to make sure that you're informed of what we're going through. And if any kind of emergency requests come through from us, we're not sure what we're dealing with here, but we're going to do our best, as you know we will.
I know you will. I'll give you what information I can about the Elite Four and the Indigo Plateau and its members, but I don't know how much of it will actually help you get in contact with them.
Either way, we appreciate any information you can give us, and I appreciate
more or
you
less
releasing the
geographically
Genesect to me.
You were saying, AJ?
It's more about the geographic location.
Now that I can provide.
Yeah, I didn't think you could provide the technology base.
As far as the Indigo Plateau goes, it's actually not too far from your location. That said, it's going to be headed on the other side of a treacherous series of tunnels and canyons known as Victory Road, what was once a cave leading up to the top of said Indigo Plateau. It is filled with many powerful Pokemon, and it is meant to test the mettle of trainers seeking their way to get into the Pokemon League. A final wild gauntlet of sorts.
Don't we have to have all the badges first?
In order to get to the League itself, yes. You will have to have all the badges, especially if the League has gone into lockdown. And if Lance is unwilling to lift it from within.
So we work on getting the rest of the badges, and I work on contacting Lance.
I'll provide whatever support I can. After all, getting in...
Eventually, your location.
Of course. But indeed, getting into and unlocking the Pokemon League is going to be a top priority of you and your team, as it is one of the key cornerstones of our Rebuilder mission. Unfortunately,
He said the Rebuilders were compromised.
Yeah, well, given recent developments, he's not wrong. But maybe not for the reasons he thinks. Or who knows? Maybe he's been paying attention this whole time.
When it comes down to it, I think that statement, that the Rebuilders are compromised, at worst, it's something we need to pay attention to and be prepared for. And at best, it's just a distraction to try and make us uncomfortable. We should prepare for dealing with people with our type of resources, but if we're dealing with trying to fight off Spectrum and Satellite, we're already doing that. I don't think that changes the way we should approach things.
What you may also have to prepare for is the real possibility of you and your team having to effectively storm Indigo Plateau and the Pokemon League. Especially if it turns out Lance is compromised, along with the Elite Four, from what I'm gathering.
Like I said, expect me to come for that badge. Or maybe somebody else. Maybe I'll go for Brock. I'm not sure. But, you know, it's funny.
I'd say start off with Brock. He's usually a good target for beginners.
I think Layla's got the same sickness now that I do. I think Layla's going to be hungry for other badges as well. And if there's anybody to be scared of, it's her. It's going to be interesting.
I'd love to hear it, actually.
You know what, actually, I'll go after Brock. Layla can take care of you. That'll be fun.
Well, whoever decides...
that'd be fun to battle with Layla.
You go easy on AJ.
Well, whoever decides to step up and challenge me for the Thunder Badge, I'll be waiting.
We did not go easy when I did last time.
Maybe, but I also didn't go all out.
I look forward to adding
Brocky to my
party, and I look forward to giving Brocky a place on my team that's important. Thank you again.
If there's nothing else...
I don't believe so. AJ?
Contact Layla.
I'll do that next.
We'll give a brief salute.
Commander Surge out.
AJ will hang up.
Jakob just does another fist bump again. Got me a Genesect. All right, so I did want to go ahead and speak with Toshi as well. What are you? What's next on your agenda, AJ?
Calling Dudley, and then I'm going to talk to Blue.
Do you want to call Dudley privately, or I mean, what's going? Is that just something personal?
It's always personal when it comes to Dudley. What do you mean? As for privately, that's up to you.
That's a little bit weird. You enjoy yourself with Mr. Dudley Jagger there. I'm going to go ahead and try to find Toshiko.
If you hear screaming, it's him because he's annoyed at me.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you'll find that Toshiko is not too far off as she's arrived in the kitchen alongside the blindfolded Sam.
She's helping him get some breakfast.
Jakob is going to walk into the kitchen as well.
Welcome back.
Ah, good to see you. I was just doing a quick phone call with AJ and Serge. I wanted to give Serge kind of an update as to what we're dealing with here, give Serge the recordings that we received, and just kind of a summary.
What did he say?
Well, he's not thrilled about the situation, but I don't think any of us are thrilled about the situation when it comes down to it. But he's promised to work on getting us some extra information to send over when possible, so that's a good step. Oh, also, he released me the thing that I did the one time when the one time in my life I committed a crime thing. That guy,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I've never
they're
been
on their way.
tried.
They're on their way. I'm very excited. Their name's Brocky. They're going to be a lot of fun.
Interesting.
Proud of you, you little criminal.
Yeah, there's those beetles that they shoot the acid out of their butts. They're called like Brachious, so I just figured I'd call them Brocky. That would just be a little bit shorter.
What?
What?
I mean,
Did you not read those books when you were growing up? Those boisterous biologies?
I mean, there's plenty of like bug Pokemon that can use acid, so like it's not that uncommon.
I think she means about the butt thing.
Look, I'm not a scientist. I'm sorry.
Anyway, okay. You got the thing that you need to do?
Mostly. Toshi, I did want to see about if I could get in contact with your parents to see if maybe they could work with me and my Ditto and see about getting me one of those Lapras that I've been looking for.
We can call. Sam and I haven't done our training today. We could call.
I'll be okay with Layla. Said I'll be okay with Layla.
I don't think the phone call is going to take that long. I mean, I know I'm boring, but like it's not going to take an hour or two.
Let's call my parents.
All right.
My mother.
Calling mom. Calling mom. Oh, hey, dear. How you doing?
Hey, Mom. Doing okay. Work on the surface continues to be interesting.
That's good. Good to hear. I see Jakob's there.
Jakob.
See Fina, you eating well, dear?
Jakob just waves behind Toshi's shoulder.
With Jakob, always.
How's Sam doing?
He is better. He's walking. He's still can't see, but we might be. There might be some workarounds.
Not gonna lie, I wanted Tosh could respond to that he's seen better days.
Oh my god.
He certainly have.
Well, that's good. Glad to hear that you guys are doing well and doing your best to get better. So what can I help you with?
Toshi will gesture to Jakob.
Yeah, Jakob will move forward kind of in front of Toshi. He's going to squat down so Toshi's in the background behind him and he's in the, like the bottom corner of the video screen. So, I've been thinking about trying to broaden the roster that I have. And I have a Ditto, and it's back at the daycare to try and work with the other Pokemon there, but unfortunately, I don't really have that kind of same knowledge and experience that yourself or the rest of your family does. So I was hoping to try and work with you on getting some kind of contract or some kind of exchange going so that I could, for instance, Toshi has a Lapras, I have a Ditto, you have the experience to make sure that an egg is produced, and to broaden the types of Pokemon that I have access to. I'm willing to pay you in many different kinds of ways as far as things go, whether it's Pokedollars, whether it's items, vitamins, whether it's culinary services. I'm just more interested in using your experience rather than my own inexperience here.
I see. So you're wanting to get some eggs to raise for your team?
Absolutely. With a Ditto and a Heatmore together, then that seems like a very good way to take care of the eggs rather expeditiously.
All right. Well, for Ditto and the long-term care, plus each participant involved to procure the egg, I'm going to say that'll be 100 Pokedollars plus another 100 for each egg you want to make. So you're looking at $200 an egg.
I'll give you a down payment of 1,000, and we'll talk about the other 4 later.
Okay.
Perfect. As I said, if possible, a Lapras would. Can you come on? Listen to me. Imagine a baby Lapras.
Oh, they are adorable.
Imagine a baby Lapras right now. That's what I want.
The way they coo
We're gonna
and
make it
sing
happen.
and flop about.
They're just the size of a little like a little rice ball. They're adorable.
Oh, they're a little bigger than that.
I have a Snorlax. I make big rice balls. Sorry. Bad perspective. But, like I said, I'll send you the down payment of 1,000, and you let me know how things go, okay?
All right, sounds good.
Perfect. Toshi, if there's anything else, I've exploited you as much as possible here.
I don't think exploited is the right word.
Toshi's right. It's a service that I'm happy to provide. Not just for you, but for anybody. That's what the daycare and that's what the daycare exists for.
Well, I do certainly have a list, so sometime in the future, I'll get that over to you, but I appreciate all your efforts. We'll talk again soon.
You bet. All right, you two take care. Bye. Love you, Toshi.
Love you, Mom.
Give Sam my regards. Tell him to get well soon.
Love you, Toshi's mom, and Jakob waves as well.
Meanwhile, as that's going on, Sam is left with Layla.
You know, Toshi, if my parents were still around, I hope they'd be nearly as nice as your parents are.
God damn it, why do you have to be so sad?
Toshi puts a hand on Jakob's shoulder and smiles.
Jakob smiles back. He doesn't have a lot of perspective here, so he'll just sometimes say weird things and like, I'm sorry.
Well, Toshi never says any weird things. Cough.
Yeah, no.
What?
All right, sorry. So you were going over to Sam?
Yeah, Sam and Layla.
Sam and Layla have kind of just been chilling. They haven't really had a moment in a while.
They really haven't.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sam takes small, cautious bites, like, he doesn't want to miss his move.
how's Blissey been treating you?
I hate her.
That bad, huh?
You know what I mean when I say this. I never want to see a Blissey again.
Well, I think you got your wish. No offense.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
I don't want to feel
was,
one again.
that was poor taste. Sorry.
But could have been worse. You didn't take offense to that.
Okay. So we're gonna try and figure out if we're gonna head to Indigo Plateau or back to Pewter and do the gym badges route. What's your plan?
I had a dream,
Yeah?
and Guevara was in it.
How'd that go?
Well, we have a solution.
That's a good start.
Taking a page out of a Zubat. Only I can't really do echolocation, so just opening my mind's eyes and put it, and using my other perception.
I don't think echolocation is impossible for you. You just can't do it the same way as Zubat does.
No. But there's something stopping me.
What is it?
Layla knows what Sam is scared of, because they've had
Oh,
deep
yeah,
conversations about it
that's
before.
right. So, how are we going to get over that with... Sam can't see it, but Layla, he can kind of tell from the vocalizations that she's gesturing towards him. This.
Well, I have its name. It's a Spiritomb.
Oh.
And I have a key to get one. So I have a plan. It's a half-assed one. But it's a plan.
So what does this plan involve now?
Well, I need to either take it to a temple or a graveyard. A shrine. A shrine or a graveyard. I can't remember.
Do you want to ask one of the Eevee tribes?
I tried that. It did not go well.
Maybe... Well, after everything that's happened, maybe we can try again? If Guravara was the one who suggested this, maybe the Espeon tribe might understand.
I just want it so that way I can understand it and get over my fear.
Maybe framing it like that might make them more inclined to help. It's not like you're trying to tap into powers that you don't understand. You're trying to face and overcome a fear.
So then that way I can continue to heal.
Yes, and I think it's important to state that you want to do this as safely as possible, so if this is going to be done, you want to cover your ass.
So what was with all the commotion?
Lance called using Cynthia's Pokegear. Things are fucked up. We're not sure what this means.
I talked to Toshi a bit about the Elite Four.
Oh, yeah. I remember you doing some research about it in Pewter.
Yeah. And I still want to continue that research.
So, does this mean that you're staying, or?
What do you mean?
Well, it seems clear that we're going to be getting ready to head out. If not today, then definitely tomorrow. What are you going to be doing?
I'm going with.
You're confident you can come with?
Are you not?
No. I just wanted to make sure that you were. Also, is Blissey gonna let you come with us?
I don't give a damn.
I know you don't. But you have tried to overpower her at every turn, and she's been able to just pin you down.
I will bite her again.
I don't think that matters. Not to her, at least.
It makes me feel better.
I'm glad it does.
I don't think she'll have a choice. I don't belong here.
I know. You know what I think also would work? And honestly, I think would be much better suited for you?
I'm listening.
Have you ever heard of Dino?
I have Popo.
No. Dino, it's a dark dragon type, but it's also blind. It also has a tendency to bite. A lot.
You're going to see Sam smirk a little bit on that.
Well, I've read that Dino basically used that to kind of get a sense of their surroundings as they bite things.
Well, in a way. I'm not going to go randomly biting things. That's more of a defense mechanism for me.
I was about to say, you're already kind of biting things.
Defense. I'm threatened.
Okay, so if you're going to come with us, what do you need from us to help you?
I suppose my Pokemon could pick up the slack, but your patience allowing me to fail and try again. I need to lean on you guys, and I need to learn to actually do that.
Okay. I think we can do that. Do you also want us to try and get, like, some kind of harness for Houdini? Be like a seeing eye dog?
It wouldn't be a terrible idea. Once we're out of the desert, though, Bass could take over.
Honestly, my thought is if we've already gone through the desert, we're not walking through that. We can just fly.
I'm nervous about the Elite Four.
Why is that?
I'm not ready to meet her yet. I want to research them more. I want to know everything about them.
Well, if we are going to be going after the badges, you'll have time.
I want to try to go for a badge, but I don't know if I really want to commit to that theory yet.
Well, like I said, we have time. The way I see
How
it,
have you been?
how am I doing?
Yeah.
Well, for one thing, I'm still kind of coming down from the high of yesterday, but also, everything else that's happened.
Have you ever taken a chance to breathe?
I'm trying. And then something happens where I suddenly can't.
Maybe it isn't you getting swept up is more or less how you're breathing. Maybe your way of relaxing isn't sitting down and doing nothing. Maybe your way of relaxing is like training or keeping stimulated, but not feeling in danger.
Okay, you get that. Why doesn't anybody else get that?
Because we're two of a kind.
No, I get why you get it. I just don't understand why everybody else doesn't get it.
At that moment, Layla, your Pokegear will ping once more with another message.
From?
Commander Surge.
That's... Layla will look at the message.
It simply reads, "This is by no means urgent, but let me know when you have a free minute to talk."
Layla is going to she's gonna pocket it for now. Because like there's things that are gonna be happening soon, so she doesn't have that minute yet.
That's fine. That's why he asked and said.
Popular.
I'll deal with it when I have a minute.
Until you never have a minute.
I'll fucking make one.
Oh. So it's important.
Okay. So, hopefully we'll be able to meet up soon and we can just... I don't know. Like, I've liked it here a lot. I just... Maybe there's a part of me that's just antsy and just wants to get a move on. I don't like sitting and waiting around.
Pardon? And then you will hear a set of footsteps making their way through the kitchen. Excusez-moi. As she just scooches past you. As she does, you will see several heads turn and look at her with sort of like awe and admiration. Some people muttering under their breath.
Layla,
Yeah?
what was that?
Oh.
Perception checks to make out what some of the people are whispering if you're curious.
I'd be lying if I said that Layla wasn't at least partially curious.
I mean, it's gotta be chartreuse.
As a player, I know this, but, like, Layla's at the point where, like, okay, this woman politely asked to excuse herself. Okay, cool. Layla did her thing. Layla doesn't give a shit.
Both of you hear in the whispers of the crowd in the kitchen. OMG, it's the beauty queen! Oh my gosh, is that Chartreuse? Whoa, Chartreuse is having breakfast here with me? Oh, I feel so blessed.
Ah.
Hey. Like I said, nobody important. So, hopefully, everybody will get back. we'll figure out what our next steps are.
I've noticed when we're in a place like this, we work faster separated, but we work better together.
And I'd like to focus on that better part.
Can I hear anything else? Like, cause Sam's trying to train his hearing with my 2 perception.
Chartreuse appears to be silently singing in Colossian. Other than that, nothing much.
She's humming in French.
Oh my god, gasped in Spanish.
Audible gasp in Spanish.
Right.
Technically in Paldean in this setting.
Shut up.
Thank you, Layla.
For what?
Everything.
One soldier to another, right?
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, before I leave, I should at least, say goodbye to Magenta.
She's special to you.
Even you can tell that.
Your voice sounds different when you talk to her.
Different. How?
I've noticed before I went blind, this is something that's always been part of my training, how people talk to each other. How I talk to Toshi compared to how I talk to Cece. How you talk to AJ compared to how you talk to the rest of the team.
Well, AJ and I are a special case.
But you see my point. It's not always romantic. When you talk to somebody differently, it means something to you. If it's more aggressive, that means it leans towards the negative. Most days. But if you talk more positively or softer, well. And he takes another bite. So, do I have to keep guessing, or?
No, this hasn't happened before, so I don't know how to navigate it. I don't know what to do.
I understand.
I know you do. I could use some tips.
Me and Toshi are different. We talk. She talks, I listen, more like it. We've learned how to navigate each other. Being with someone, you gotta remember, Layla, it's 2 people becoming one, but it's 2 very different people. I don't know what kind of tips I can give you. I barely know what I'm doing most days. I'm just glad that I have an understanding partner. So understanding that she doesn't scold me when I bite Blissey. She just tells me to settle down.
Yeah, she lets you get away with a lot.
I go through a lot. We do talk.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not getting away with everything.
Oh, really?
It's just, honestly, it's more of a discussion for later. I'm not the kind of person that you need to scold in the moment unless it is truly that bad. Because I will make the situation worse, Layla.
Well, again, that's... Like, Magenta and I are different, but I think the problem is neither of us know what we're doing. Toshi, like, she's very straightforward.
In charge.
Well, yeah, both kind of the same, but hey, she's not good with people unless she really cares about them. Then she does a lot better. But, like, I think me and Magenta...
She gets overstimulated.
Layla is gonna start to say something, and then she's gonna look at Sam like, what?
What?
Oh, yeah,
I'm not going to discuss our sex life with you, Layla.
what?
Nice.
Such a straight face as he, like, continues eating.
And Chartreuse will leave the room, taking her breakfast to go.
Sounds wonderful. Now about you, Magenta. Maybe that's where you should begin, is maybe figuring out what you guys are. Setting ground rules.
There was a moment where I thought you were gonna talk about the sex life. Sam, this is why you gotta be careful with the deadpan. Like,
What?
No, it's fine. Honestly, it was a nice way to break the tension, so thanks for that.
You're welcome, I guess.
I mean,
if that's what it takes, then by all means, to each their own, but normally hearing about first encounters being just intimate like that doesn't always end up very well. At least it didn't with Satellite. Those were always just casual.
Thanks, Sam. That's actually really helpful. Well, I know we're waiting on everything. Layla's gonna text Magenta to see where she's at.
Magenta does not respond.
Alright, well... I mean, I think... Cece, is AJ back yet?
I think he's still having a phone call in his room.
A relatively audible ding occurs on Jakob's ear as he pulls it out and looks. He gives... Sorry. He gives a very wide grin, and then he looks over at Cece and goes, Cece, I want to borrow something from you.
Okay.
Your TMs, you still have Thunder, yeah?
Yeah.
I just need to borrow that real quick.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I've got a new friend right here, and I think this new friend would be interested in learning Thunder. Seems like it would be a good time. Do you mind?
Sure. No problem.
None of this sounds good. None of this. This sounds like mischief.
I'm gonna go and be in the gym for the next hour. I'll have the TM with me, so if you need to come get it, then, I'll be in the gym. But otherwise, I will see you all very soon. This seems, this is important.
Hang on, Jakob, wait,
Yep. He turns and looks back.
Sam, do you want to maybe try and do some training?
I suppose.
We'll come with.
Honestly, training's probably a pretty good idea. I'll let AJ know that we're in the gym together. Toshi, you coming with?
Toshi nods.
All right. Yeah, let's
Oh.
do that.
Well, sounds like
What was
Yeah,
that,
it's gonna be
Jakob, you
very
cut out?
pop.
I was saying, well, it sounds like the gym it is.
All right. As you make your way over to the gym, however, when you walk through the Pokemon Center, you will suddenly see Magenta being confronted by Chartreuse once more.
All right. Layla is instantly going forward in a way that Magenta can see her. And if Magenta
Yaku's
asks
gonna
Layla
try
to,
and-
if Magenta
gonna-
asks Layla to stop, then she'll do it, but she's gonna give Magenta the option to like, hey, do you need help?
Jakob's trying to slightly hold Layla back, like not enough that he's trying to physically hold her back because she'll whoop his ass, but like a little bit.
So,
I know she'll beat me, like just a little bit.
I mean, she
I
will.
just want to say, I love how the group is having this whole fucking showdown. I love how this group is having like this full fucking showdown, and AJ's over here in his room having like tea time with Dudley.
Cece comes in here. Ace, you're missing all the tea.
I got it all right here, talking about fucking with the here.
you know, now that you mentioned that, I think I will have AJ resolve his call with Dudley real quick first, then.
Yes, Studley Jagger.
It
Are we
amazes
starting
me.
with the beginning of the call or in the middle of it?
Let's go in the middle of the call. So, what would you have been discussing up to this point?
Where you start
they
taking your
pussy
shirt
put
off.
around.
What was that, AJ?
They pussy put around. They don't. He doesn't go straight for the subject with Dudley. Sometimes
That's-
he goes like he talks about different things.
You know, that's fair. I can totally see that, and I see what you mean. All right. Where the heck are they? There we go. Fireteam Blastoise. All right, I think we've wasted both of our time in Nutface. What has you actually called me for?
You're just mad because I'm chastising you, saying you should have got the girl's number. Anyway,
It was entirely inappropriate and irrelevant to everything going on!
you only live once. Take a chance. There was a reason. Besides the fact that I know that you missed me.
I'm just saying, I don't think the Dragonite women would be particularly into me is all.
You don't know that.
Though maybe they'd have me in a locker.
Give it a chance. Jeez. I don't know. Show them your muscles.
What muscles?
I watched you emerge from the water. I was very impressed and also very angry.
He's just gonna, like, blush cherry berry red and then just sort of, like, cover his arms and body.
The bi panic is real.
I love how he's just so, like, bland about it, too. Like, really? Seriously?
What did you call me for?
Because you missed me. I can sense it. I need your help.
Oh, that figures. What do you
So
need
about
this
that girl
time,
that
you
you like-
numbskull?
Be nice to me or I'm going to keep teasing you.
Don't change the subject!
Be nice to me.
This is me being nice.
Uh-huh.
You know what it's like when I'm mean.
Don't make me come over there.
To
So,
where, the other side of the freaking region?
Dudley, I'm going to do something slightly illegal and super smart.
Oh, so another
And
weekday for you, huh?
Yeah, basically. Hey,
All right, and how am I going to be an accomplice to this?
anyways, I'm gonna try to find Lance's Pokegears information so I can send him a message.
Ha! Good luck with that.
Well, see, he already sent stuff through Cynthia, and I got Serge sending me like the geographical region of where the Elite Four is and everything, and I'm going to backtrack the last known location that message was sent, and maybe if you can help me get Lance's old information from before, with all that together, I might be able to actually do something.
Well, unless Lance is out vacationing, I think his last known location would be the Indigo Plateau. Also, what's this about reaching out to Lance?
Dudley, get with the program. I just told you.
No. You didn't mention fucking Lance was like, how do you have Lance and Cynthia and Lance and what?
So you're gonna help me or not?
I don't even know what you're asking!
For your technology guidance.
Okay. AJ.
Dudley.
Let me get this straight. You have come in
You could try.
contact with... You know, I could just hang up at any point.
But then you won't be able to hear about Lance and Cynthia.
Which brings me back to the point. You have met apparently not one, but two Pokemon League champions of two entirely separate regions. And you have one of their numbers. Cynthia's number, no less.
Yeah.
I might be willing to help you for a price.
Go on.
As it happens, my price is connected to your solution. You give me Cynthia's number and, I might be willing to help you out.
Dudley, I hate to tell you this, but I feel like I'm the most honest person in your entire life. You have a better chance with the Dragonite tribe than you do with Cynthia. Go ask the girl out and stop shooting shots that you shouldn't even be taking.
Hey, you miss every shot that you don't take!
Yeah, you should know about that with the Dragonite girl.
I could be punching up way above that! With freaking
You really
Cynthia,
can't.
are you kidding me?
You really can't.
Hey, we're both nerdy. She likes fossils and stuff. And ruins.
She is a fossil. Let it go.
Alright. Then you can let go of your chances of me helping you out with this.
Fine, I'll do it on my own and you won't be able to take partial credit.
Roll Guile.
Do I get a bonus because I know how to get under her skin?
I'll give you a +1.
Yes, the bully advantage.
Okay, +1. You what?
Nothing.
Please be nice to me.
Already.
Oh, thank God. That's actually really good for AJ.
Oh, don't threaten me
That's
with
not
something
fair.
so paltry. Like I couldn't get a leg up on you now that I know that now that I know what you're going for.
Okay, Dudley, listen, I'm serious. Don't. AJ's gonna tell Dudley, basically, what happens as a way to convince him, not.
Oh, so basically telling him what's going on with Cynthia.
Yeah.
I see.
So, all in all, Dudley, just. Please, just go after the Dragonite girl, or, like, some other really strong, hot person, I guess. Just. I get Elite Four is appealing.
I wonder if Karen's available.
I do, but. Dudley.
All right, well,
Why
listen.
are you like this?
Listen. I'm not just asking for her number for personal reasons. You said that Cynthia's Pokegear was the last means that you had to contact anyone in the Elite Four, yeah?
Yeah.
Then that's going to be your only gateway into getting any sort of contact from them.
Yeah.
So, because otherwise you would have almost no way of actually getting any of the Pokemon League members' numbers themselves unless you were able to, like, somehow intercept or trace a signal from their own Pokegears back to you, which could maybe be done if they're not being careful, but with communications being the shit show that they are, it's a crapshoot. But
Yeah, that's why I have kids looking in to see what kind of interference is, so that way I know how strong of a signal I have to go. Because if it's true strong.
But
What?
since you already have Cynthia's signal, and Cynthia seems to already know Lance, but with them both being champions, it stands to reason that perhaps Cynthia's phone might have information on how to contact other champions. Particularly Lance.
I think I know what you're talking about.
If you can find a way to hack into Cynthia's Pokegear and get the information off of her device, you might be able to get the information to get Lance. But if her Pokegear is off or deactivated, that's going to make things difficult.
Well, it wouldn't connect, so it's either off or deactivated or dead. Doesn't hurt trying, though.
Then I'll have to ask again for that number.
If I give it to you, you have to swear it's not to try to get with her.
AJ, my brother from another sexy mother.
Hang up this phone so goddamn fast.
I hate this. I hate this so much.
I will hang up this phone so fast your head will spin. And by the time you turn around, I will be there to choke you.
This dude taking Viagra's vitamins every morning. This is crazy.
Oh my god.
Dude, you opened this door.
No, I didn't. It's not this.
No, I'm talking to Beckett.
I know. And I love
Yeah, broke
it.
that door open with his dick crowbar. Fucking hell.
Hey, y'all are the ones who are fucking prying and keeping it open at this point.
Half-Life noises. Clang, 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 clang.
Excuse me, sir.
Anyway, I assure you my intent is nothing but noble and practical.
I want you to look me in the eye when you say that, Dudley.
He adjusts his glasses and says, I only wish to be able to help our poor captured champion. And also
I see.
open up the rebuilders and their prospects so that we can accomplish our mission and get access to the Indigo Plateau and rebuild the world.
I see what this is all about. You want to play the hero card.
Well, what are we
All
if
right.
not heroes?
Not playing the hero card, that's for sure. But I see your point, and I'll do you one better. Actually, only, use her number for this. You'll get the credit. I assisted. That's all.
Charm roll.
I keep almost rolling sands, and I'm like,
Hey!
there we go.
He will pause for a moment as he thinks it over in his mind. Then he will look back to you. Acceptable!
All right. I'll send you the number. You send me information, and then I will let you know about my progress. Oh, one more thing.
Hmm?
I'm going to make a bet with you.
I'm not agreeing to the wager offhand, but I'm listening.
I bet you my schematics at home that you've been really wanting to adjust, that you can't get that girl's number by tomorrow.
What, the Dragonite
And a date
girl?
by the end of the week. Yeah.
How am I supposed to get her number when she doesn't have a Pokegear?
You don't know. Maybe she might be able to find a way to contact you. At least get a date. I doubt you could do that.
And what do I get if I win?
A date. And my schematics.
And if you win?
You give me your schematics for the Master Ball.
Dun, 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 like dramatic music right there.
Very well. Although,
I want proof.
make it 2 weeks because I'm kind of in the middle of something right now.
Ew. Okay. Fine. 2 weeks.
Good. As of right now, I am en route to meet up with my teammates in Cinnabarctica.
Ow.
Arceus knows that they're going to be suffering without me.
I'm sure they'll live. I changed it from the Dragonite girl to, I guess, any girl at this point. Or any guy, whatever suits shoots your fancy.
I am not into men!
I said whatever suits your fancy. You don't have to get defensive.
Yeah.
I look forward to getting that schematic. It might make my progress a little easier.
Progress right up your...
Ooh, that did not sound very good.
Yeah, well, you know what
You
else
sound
doesn't...
flustered.
What?
You sound flustered. How long have you been alone?
I don't see what this has any business to do with, and then suddenly you're going to see something swoosh past the screen, and it is going to cause the visual to distort and shiver a bit. Ah! What the? Hang on,
What is
Age.
that?
I don't know. Apparently I've got something on my... as suddenly this flies briefly into view before
Holy
knocking
shit.
Dudley off air.
Toshi! I'm gonna run out.
AJ comes out. Jakob is holding Layla back from possibly beating a motherfucker.
Hold on. Are you Magenta?
Or holding Layla back from beating a motherfucker.
No, like Jakob's still holding Layla back, but then he uses his other arm to point, and he goes, "Are you Magenta?"
What?
So as you guys approach this scene unfolding before you, you will hear Chartreuse speak to Magenta, her eyes narrowed at her like daggers.
If it matters, I am trying specifically in character to interrupt Chartreuse.
Layla is actually gonna squeeze Jakob's arm.
Cool.
Jakob knows better than to anger Layla, so I'm going to stop.
Like, Layla is hoping to lock eyes with Magenta to see, does Magenta want us to intervene, or does she want to handle this herself?
Right now, Magenta just looks like a shaking, frightened Lillipup.
Let's see how this goes first, and then we'll get there. Just hold on.
So, Magenta, I overheard that you've got some new victims under your spell. Chartreuse, stop. It's not like that. Oh, no, I'm sure it's not. You're certainly not leading them into some sort of trap with your weird, freaky powers. They're not freaky!
Okay, bitch, shut the fuck up. And Layla is gonna instantly, like, just get between her and Magenta.
Layla!
So you are Magenta, yeah?
I'm Magenta. You know me, Jakob.
Jakob looks over at Chartreuse and says, "Back up, ugly. Nobody's talking to you."
Excuse me? Guys, stop!
Jakob does not respond to her at all, and he looks towards Magenta.
Oh, you got them good, don't you, Magenta? They're my friends. Well, here's a warning for your so-called friends. Whatever friendship and loyalty she's promised you, it's all a lie. She scarred me, and she's gonna scar you too. She's a witch.
Huh. If you were able to turn on her this quickly, sounds like you were the fakest friend ever.
She turned on me!
Oh. With something that not even she knew what to happen? You were friends, right?
Whatever.
Were, right? Don't you fucking walk away from me. Don't be a fucking coward.
Try and stop me. I don't have time for losers like you. You'll find
Layla-
out the truth soon enough.
Layla is gonna go up and grab her arm and force her to look at her.
Layla, no!
Jakob's going to stay by Magenta to try and make sure Magenta doesn't intervene.
She's like trying to run after Layla.
I will use my 1d6 combat.
Alright, go for it.
Would you terribly mind rolling all ones, by the way, if you could do that for me?
Why? What did you roll?
I haven't rolled yet, but I have a 1d6, so I'm just like, if he has any dice, I'd like them all to be 1.
Hey, that's pretty good for Jakob.
Jakob is the most serious he's been in a year. Let's see if he can restrain an actual child.
If you want, Layla, if you need
not
help,
actual child, but like, yeah.
Hold on, say that again,
If
Strider.
you need help, Layla, I can. I said, if you want, I can use Intimidate to help.
Oh, don't worry. If I need it, I'm sure Sam will be ready.
That is just gorgeous.
And, come on!
You take away that +1. You take away that +1.
There wasn't a
Fucking love
+1.
this game. I fucking love this game a lot. Like, this is good. This is good content. That's what that's called. So Jakob is going to be unable to stop this angry small baby from going ahead and moving towards Layla, who is a certified killer. Just so we all know.
So
You know what? I'll let this play out. Go ahead.
So Jakob, as you try and restrain her, you're going to feel your palm suddenly sort of like burn as you feel your hand release, as you see a red aura from where you grabbed Magenta, as she then just starts running towards Layla.
Because Jakob's a chef, so he's used to his hands being burned. This is a different kind of burn as well, so this is notable for him.
Mm-hmm. Take your hands off me, you ugly troll!
Make me.
Layla, stop it! You're not helping!
No, she's just gonna run away and keep her own ideology instead of actually trying to understand.
What's there to understand? She's a freak! She's gonna hurt all of us if you let her!
Shows how much faith you had. If you were really her friend, then you were the shittiest friend ever if you turned on her that quickly.
I put my trust in her and she hurt me! I'm sorry, I didn't mean
And then
I
you...
couldn't-
Yes, she hurt you. And instead of trying to understand, you abandon her? You're a shitty excuse for a rebuilder.
How dare you!
I dare a lot.
And who are you to talk to me this way?
Layla is gonna let go of her arm, but she's gonna get in her face. Ask your overseers about us. There is so much that I want to do right now. But out of respect for Magenta, who has proven herself, if you were the actual friend that you said that you were, and instead of this victim that you're trying to make yourself out to be, you would have seen that she is amazing. You would have seen all of the amazing stuff that she can do when she has people who believe in her. But when there are people like you who force her to be afraid, who call her a freak, who don't allow her to learn what is happening to her, to control it, then yeah, you end up making things worse for her. So maybe if you tried being the friend, instead of playing the victim or the damsel, maybe you would have still stayed friends. But don't you dare play the victim.
Layla, stop it!
Layla is staring Chartreuse down.
Really? Well, your so-called friend looks like she's about to explode.
And I trust her. Because I'm about to explode too. We just explode in different ways.
As you look over Layla, you will see that Chartreuse's hair is like billowing and she is like this flashing aura of red and blue over her as her eyes are like streaming with tears that are evaporating into steam as her hands are full with like this red aura.
Hold on, Chartreuse or
Magenta.
Layla is going to reach back and take Magenta's hand, interlacing her fingers and giving it a squeeze, all without breaking eye contact with Chartreuse.
Magenta, god damn it. Layla, make me a command roll.
Oh. Oh.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, hang on.
Let me help you with that. Let me help you with that.
Hold on, I didn't say it failed yet.
If it did, I'm curious to see, like, would it be AJ or would it be Sam?
It'd be Sam. AJ has shit plans.
Realistically, it would be Jakob.
Sam?
Alright. Yeah, if someone wants to help Layla with that, they may. Sam, go for it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Jakob, what do you have?
8.
I have 6.
Oh,
I'm a
both are good.
virtuoso in command. I called. I'm a very handsome, eligible bachelor daddy, and I called her ugly. That's emotionally devastating. That should be +8.
I'm not gonna help her, but Sam's literally just gonna look at Layla and be like, remember what we talked about? Oh, it's gonna... Direction. They're so loud. He knows where they are.
You know, I'll tell you what. Sam, we can call that an assist, and just this once, I'll allow it with the let me help you with that. So add half of Sam's command.
You can add 3 with Jakob's 8. That's sexy.
So, Chartreuse is going to look at you with just doubt and disgust and rage, but then she's going to see everyone standing by Magenta's back and just see how legitimately unafraid they are of Magenta, who is on the verge of having another meltdown.
Even Houdini is there, and Houdini's a dark type.
I'm walking around. What you want from me? I need my dog.
No, I'm just saying, like, seeing a dark type in front, like, also there supporting an Aura Guardian, which deals with fighting types.
Mm-hmm.
Houdini's gonna make her way over and just nudge her little head underneath Magenta's palm and just give just like little supports and boops.
Toshi will also be near for supports.
I'm going to go support a wall.
Oh, I thought Houdini was just, like, leading you along. Like, nope, we're going here now.
I don't have a thing for it yet.
Oh.
Sam's shoulder.
Thank you.
Houdini will then make their way back over to Sam.
No, fuck you, dog.
Fuck you, dog. You all really believe in her, don't you?
Without a doubt. And she has never betrayed that trust.
How can you be sure she won't hurt you? How can you be sure she won't lose control?
You're still here. That just makes me think that you're full of doubt about the position that you're trying to hold here. What is scaring you so much? What's wrong? What's scaring you?
You want to know what's wrong? You want to know what scares me so much?
Yes, we do. We do.
She is then going to hold up her wrist and reveal a deep brown and red scar embedded into her arm. This is what scares me. I got this when we were children. We got into a fight, and she got angry and I got scared. And then I told her to get away, and she shot me with this with this beam that was hotter than anything I've ever experienced. The pain seared into my arm, and I had to go into intensive care.
How is your hand and how is your arm now? Can you use it?
Thankfully, my arm still works, and there was no permanent damage, save for this horrible scar.
No, I'm glad to hear that did not damage you permanently. That's good to hear.
Oh, but it
So,
did.
let's-
Because
No,
now
so
I
let's-
never feel safe around her. Truce, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt. I didn't know what was going on with me. I've been trying to control it. I've been trying to get better about it. Uh-huh. So you keep saying. I even hear tell that you and these new rebuilder types were able to bring down Red Steel.
Toshi holds up the timer ball.
Yeah. And she helped. I could tell you about what I have done to my friends. I could even tell you about what I did when I was a kid, but you know what? I'm not here to play whose tragedy is worse. But if you think, after all this time, she still had malice for what she did, instead of, I don't know, maybe being scared of what she was, you're an even bigger idiot than I thought.
So what is your end game here? Are you looking for an apology? Are you looking for some kind of restitution? Or are you just looking to be angry for the rest of your life about something nobody here can control?
I wanted her out of the cloister so that she couldn't hurt anyone else.
So you want revenge?
I want justice.
She was
So
a child.
When this happened, are you trying to say that nobody in the cloister knew? This is the first time anyone has ever heard about this situation is right now. Nobody in the cloister knew that this happened when you were children.
Everyone
that
knew.
your argument?
Everyone saw it. It was all the cloister could talk about.
So what was the punishment that was decided?
I was kept away from everyone.
So justice was done, but your argument is that Magenta was not punished as harshly as you wish that she was. Is that right? Is that your argument?
Is there any justice if she still doesn't have control? If she can still lose that control and inflict that same pain on someone else?
So what is your proposition? Execution, life in prison, which one do you think is a more moral standpoint?
I just think she needs to get away from people so she can't hurt them.
Oh, eternal banishment.
Because that makes shit better.
Why do you think perhaps that the decisions on justice that were done by the cloister before are not correct? Why do you think that you're the correct person to decide what justice is?
Because I was the one who was hurt by her!
That sounds like you've got a lot of bias.
I have experience.
She was a child.
Maybe.
What would have happened? They isolated her. They did that. But to think that she wouldn't be able to grow, like, at the very least, they needed to understand. And you just want her to keep suffering. Because you're suffering. You just can't let it go. You don't have to forgive her. But stop punishing her for something that she couldn't control.
That's
You're
just
punishing.
it. If she can't control it, she's dangerous.
You're punishing yourself. You're not punishing us. You're not punishing the cloister. You're not punishing her. You're punishing yourself.
What are you talking about?
Every person here has proven that they are willing and able to do anything necessary to make sure that the surface is going to be re-inhabitable, something that we can be proud of and something that we can work towards as a group who care about each other. And you're sitting here trapped in your own negativity in a way that is going to make it so that any benefit that you have, any specialty that you could bring towards this new future is never realized, because instead you're sitting here in your own anger. You ask for justice, yet the justice that was delivered by the same society that you pretend that you're a part of was not good enough for you. So what is justice? Is justice what you demand? Are you in control of everyone? That's not how a society is built as a rebuilder.
Make me a command roll.
I'd like to spend an action point to gain +2.
Shut up!
What? You know what? Because I was
so aggressive
criticized.
towards each other.
Because I was criticized, I won't do that.
I don't
Wow,
think she
thank
can.
you.
I don't think she can even beat that.
She's gonna stand there just sort of like dumbfounded as her eyes just start to sort of like tear up. Chartreuse, I'm sorry. I really never meant to hurt you. I've been trying my whole life to get this under control, to make sure I could never do that to you again. But every time we speak and every time we meet, I just get so scared because you keep bringing it up, and I feel like all my hard work just keeps crumbling, and I don't want to feel so afraid anymore. I'm trying.
Magenta, you shouldn't be the one apologizing.
No, we're not doing that. We're not going for apologies on Magenta's side or Chartreuse's side. We're not going to do that.
Explosions happen when combustible materials are put under pressure. The gunpowder doesn't, it sparks, it fizzles, but it doesn't boom unless pressure has been put upon it has been contained.
Yeah,
And
Jakob just slowly starts turning his face towards Toshin, like, what are you doing?
No. I totally get what she's doing, and it makes sense in character, but god damn, the tonal shift just whiplash.
societal
Slowly
pressures,
turning his face, like, what the fuck?
societal pressures place, like, it's not making it easier for her. Like, your fear
Okay, everyone
limits your
just
perspective.
shut up! Just shut up a second! You really helped deal with Red Steel, huh? And you didn't just go along for the ride or just stay there to look pretty? No, I mean, I can do as much work, but I can safely say that without me, the mission probably wouldn't have been a success without the efforts of me and my Pokemon.
Jakob will just nod silently in the background.
If you still don't believe that, there is video evidence. It's available for the cloister. You're welcome to look it up yourself.
Chartreuse is gonna sort of look down in a way and like grab her shoulder as she starts to speak again. Maybe you're right. Maybe I have been just stuck in that moment of fear. And maybe I haven't been letting myself or Magenta grow past that.
You were angry and afraid, and no one is saying that you didn't deserve to be. No one's saying that at all. But when you inhibit somebody else and make it worse for them, that's where the problem started. No one's asking you to forgive her. But at the very least, she deserves a chance to be better.
She's gonna look around and she's gonna see some of the onlookers just staring very unsettled by Magenta. And some of them just sort of like looking to her.
By the way, Layla has not let go of her hand.
Noted. I guess I owe you an apology, Magenta. At the very least. Chartreuse. I'm sorry I hurt you. What? You heard me. Don't make me say it again. No, I mean, if anything, I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm so sorry. Oh, spare me. You've already done more than enough to prove you've been trying. I just haven't been listening. And at that point, it falls at my feet to take responsibility. I only just felt so betrayed because you were my best friend. And I thought you would never hurt me. And when you did, I panicked. And I let that fear drive me for all this time. Well, it doesn't have to anymore. And Magenta is going to extend her hand to Chartreuse. And Chartreuse is going to stare at the yellowish-white wisp surrounding her hand, and she is going to just, like, start to sweat a bit as she trembles and takes a deep breath and forces herself to take Magenta's hand.
Jakob's going to try to give a reassuring nod in the background behind Magenta.
It doesn't hurt. See? I'm getting better.
Layla will give Magenta's hand a supportive squeeze.
Chartreuse is going to look to you, Layla, and then ask, what'd you say your name was?
Layla Greaves.
Well, Layla Greaves. You seem alright. If a bit bitchy. But thank you for looking out for Magenta and giving her a chance when I wouldn't let myself or anyone else do it.
I have experience with lashing out and hurting people close to you. She deserved it.
She deserved what you gave her. And then she's going to start walking away.
That
I will let her.
seems good.
We're trying to help somebody get over a trauma, and you talk about how bombs work, Toshi?
Hey, Chartreuse, before you leave, real quick. We're about to go do some training. If you want to join us, you're welcome to. If you don't want to, then I hope you have a good rest of your day.
She looks over and sees Magenta with, like, silent hope in her eyes. Sure. Honestly, I could use some move practice, too. I got a contest coming up, and, well, it's not exactly battling, it's still move usage, and anything helps. If
He can make poffins.
Gotta make sure that you win, don't we?
Respectfully, I don't need your help with that.
Confidence, that's a very admirable trait. I like it. Like I said, you're welcome to join our training session.
I think I'll do that. And so, as the earth-shaking news spreads throughout the fire team, our heroes prepare for a new mission. But in doing so, they also manage to deal with an old lingering problem and perhaps even make progress at rebuilding something just as important as the world around them. A friendship. As the journey continues.
Man, the speed with which Layla just jumped right in. Fuck with my girlfriend? How fucking dare you?
So,
That's why I tried to open with like, hey, get out of Magenta's face, ugly, and just like felt bad and left, and she didn't. So I was like, oh, that was my whole plan. Oh shit.
So what did we think of tonight's game?
A lot of drama.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight somebody next week.
Yeah.
I don't
What
care if
happened?
it's doing it at the party. I'll fuck one of you up. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fight someone next week.
Okay, you're fighting Layla.
You're Dunyan Rings. You are Dunzel Washington.
Yeah, what happened, Mr. Oh, we're gonna be in Pewter City. Yeah, that didn't work out so well.
I want to go and steal a Volcanion.
What? Why a Volcanion?
Bro.
Shut up, Toshi.
Because it's so
Bro.
good.
You're not
Shut
wrong.
up, Toshi.
But yeah, so what did we what do we think of Chartreuse in that scene there? I hope the character development didn't feel too accelerated or anything like that.
Oh god, no. Like, this felt like something that would be, like, a long time coming.
Right on.
Like, the entire cloister had spent the entire time just fearing Magenta, and nobody thought, hey, maybe if you give her a chance, is actually pretty good at this. So, here, proof, evidence. Toshi, you're all about empirical evidence, right?
Do not bully. Witches are great.
Do not bully witches. They will kill you.
Toshi loads up Magenta PowerPoint 22final.ppt.
I was about to say, has nobody seen Carrie? Do you not know what happens when you bully the witch?
Don't be
What did
bitches.
I walk into?
Don't be bitches. Don't bully witches.
I mean, that's for facts, but like,
Mark
what did I
that.
just walk?
Yeah, sorry, while you were away, basically, we wrapped up the scene with, the group confronting Chartreuse, and Chartreuse more or less apologized and owned up to her, wrath and, felt and took responsibility and just started feeling really bad about it, and then seeing this, Jakob invited Chartreuse to, go training with them, and seeing that Maroon was actually kind of silently hoping that they could mend things, Chartreuse accepted, and so you guys are now headed off to train, and that's where I decided to end the episode for tonight because we're going pretty late.
Are
Don't
we
be bitches, don't
killing
bully
Mike or?
We haven't killed Mike yet because I still have yet to do the outro.
Well, you should do the outro. I mean, we've been waiting on you.
Fair enough. And if there's nothing left for anyone else that they want to say, then I will say thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment and let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Bye!
Right.
It's so good to be back.